Good morning, Chips. Good morning, Chips. It's Fishy. I'm tired. I finished this. Good morning, Chips. It's Fishy. What about you on again? Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. I need a second. Give me a second. Okay, good morning, everyone. Sorry, I'm in granny mood again. I'm late. I know I'm late. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Chips. I was late. I woke up. I woke up late this morning. Okay, give me a second. Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. My voice, my voice. I was yelling a lot yesterday. I think I lost my voice as a result. I was irresponsible. I'm sorry, Chips. I'm sorry. I was irresponsible. I came home late. I was screaming. I started streaming late. Maha, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Sorry, I'm late. Yeah, it was you guys who were late, not me. It was you, not me. I didn't do anything. Add it to the next tweet longer. I feel like this isn't something I should be cancelled for. Not screaming for Ailstorm is against the law. So let me tell you guys what happened yesterday. Pirate Metal was too good. Yeah, so let me tell you guys. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so good morning, YT Vlog. It is fishing time. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you. WYT Vlog. Good morning. So yesterday, staying out past the curfew for the elderly. Hey, hold on. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. So yesterday, so a little bit of background context. One of my friends, I think I mentioned, one of my friends, they work for Sony actually, and they were forced to go to ALGS in in America, and they had paid a lot of money for a VIP ticket to see Ailstorm yesterday, right? But because they were like forcefully sent to America to work at ALGS, and they're like, oh, no, I can't see Ailstorm, and can you go and see them for me instead? Because they got a VIP ticket, right? Which meant they got a t-shirt, a free t-shirt, and they got like other like stuff as well. And they got to watch they were able to go in early and watch the sound check and everything. But I couldn't be bothered to do that anyway. So they're like, can you go and like, you know, record some videos for me and like pick up my t-shirt? And I was like, okay, fine, I'll go. And so I went yesterday. I was originally like thinking of not going because I was feeling a bit too like lazy. Like I'm not like a huge Ailstorm fan. Like I'm not like, you know, it's not like I don't listen to their music every day kind of thing, you know? I've listened to their stuff. Actually, it was this friend who introduced me to Ailstorm years ago. So, but I mean, I knew of their music and I liked their music, but it wasn't like I listened to their music, you know. I wasn't like a huge fan of them or anything. Anyway, but I have listened to their music. I had like some favorite songs and stuff like that. So anyway, I decided to go and do them a favor because this friend has done a lot of favors for me. So I was like, you know, why not? Then on my pirate Oshi, you sound a little British. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I forgot to turn on my real accent. Howdy, y'all. Howdy. How y'all doing? Y'all are feed him. Cheeseburgers. I love cheeseburgers. Howdy, y'all. Do y'all love cheeseburgers? Howdy, fish. I'm having a darn good time, you know? Yeah, I know. I'm having a barbecue this morning, and y'all are invited to my barbecue. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I can't do this. This is hard. My bacon, egg, and cheese. My bacon, egg, and cheese from the bodega. I was walking over there I was walking and there are people in the way, and I was like, howdy, y'all. I'm just going to the bodega to get my bacon, egg, and cheese. Are we gonna watch the Super Bowl? The Super Bowl. That's an American thing, right? Y'all watching the Super Bowl? What do you mean, please stop? Y'all don't like my real accent? Can you speak Japanese in the Yawanese accent? Konnichiwa. Genki desu ka? Okay, I'm gonna stop. No more, no more. I feel like you're distracting me from my story. Anyway, she didn't have her morning coffee yet. That's why she sounds so British. Is it because I'm drinking tea and the tea turned my accent British? I'm drinking tea right now. So the tea. You're killing Maho. Maho is shinderu. Maho. 生きてる? Maho, 大丈夫? Oh my gosh. Is that how it works? I don't know. Inev, can you try to drink some coffee and tell me if it changes your accent? Thank you for nice Japanese. I'm so sorry. Maho, I'm so sorry. Maho, please. Maho, delete that from your memory, please. Please. Pretend you didn't hear any of that. This is sounding like a Californian trying to blend in with Texans, but it's also trying to be a Texaboo. What are some other Texan words? I know y'all and howdy. I don't know what else. Hey, I'm a Texaboo. I like Texas. I like cowboy culture. I saw someone wearing cowboy boots on the train yesterday and I was like, whoa! And they have the spiky things. I forgot what he called them. Sorry, he told me, but I forgot. The spiky things on the back of the boots. What are they called again? Spurs. Yes, the spurs. Yeah, so I saw yesterday someone was wearing the boots. I think it was a Japanese Texaboo, but... but I really I really thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I like cowboy culture. I like cowboys. I'm a Texaboo. Yeah, no big deal. I would dress like a cowboy if I could. They had a cowboy hat as well, by the way. Partner? Howdy, partner. Bless your heart. Name one cow. Oh, you like Texans? Name one cowboy. Actually, I do know one cowboy. I know a TK Hero. What's his name? Eda. Takuhiro Eda. TK Hero. Takuhiro Eda. He's this like Japanese guy on Twitter. I think he has a YouTube as well. And he's like a huge like Texaboo. A cowboy boo. And he knows how to do like gun tricks and things, and he dresses like a cowboy. It's really cool. And I love watching his like gun tricks. So yeah, I do know a cowboy actually. Just because he's Japanese doesn't mean he can't be a cowboy. Hello to everyone who's just joining. You like westerns? I just think the cowboy outfits like are kind of cool. This town here ain't big enough for the two of us. Didn't I sound so cool when I said that? Revolver. Wait, hold on. Who? Let me check who this person is. What's a fictional character from? Oh, Metal Gear. Oh, that guy. Oh, the Shalashka guy. Does he count as a cowboy? The lady in the drive-thru says hi, fish. Zero, what are you doing? Zero, you're not watching me in public, are you? You're not like playing me like on your phone and you're in a drive-thru and someone can hear me right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zero, what are you doing? That's so embarrassing! I'm watching you in public, I'm not ashamed. Kai, where are you? No! No! I'm not talking to you guys in a way that the public should hear. That's... Fish order something to you? I don't even know where he is. I have done the exact same thing, Zero. No way, Matt. No way. You have not. You're joking. You are joking. Like you haven't done. Sure, you're all just tricking me, right? You're all tricking me, right? Oh my god. Please don't tell me that. I don't want to believe this. I was at a restaurant during yesterday's stream. Why are Americans so shameless? Americans are so shameless. You just like watch things out loud in public. Fish, you might not want to hear this, but I had your last character playing on my phone while at the office. Are you sure your office wants to hear that? Kai is totally in the hotel lobby waiting for his room. Wait. What? We're not... what? I hope not. Why not? You're super say-so and humble and stuff. I know I'm family friendly, guys. I know I'm family friendly. However... I'm not exactly saying normal things, right? I know. Oh my god, hold on. Listen, I'm family friendly. I'm very, very, you know, Christian and God-fearing and family friendly. However, I'm not saying things that I would want the general public. They'll be like, huh? What is she saying? What the heck? I played a stream on the train to Dublin on my Switch the last time. Oh my god. On your Switch. You're watching streams on your Switch? That is the most iPad kid I've heard you... like, most iPad kid thing I've seen you say, Flapjack. I have listened to one of your streams in a Dutch museum before. Jackish, that is shameful behavior as a British person. I'm gonna have to revoke your license as a British person. Your license is being taken away by me. Attention all passengers, please listen to this British woman do an American accent. Kaito was playing passengers. Oh my god, what the heck? What do you mean? My American accent? You mean my normal accent? I've watched Fish when I went to Kaiten Sushi before. Shinya, why are you being... What? What is wrong with you, Shinya? Why would you do that? Why would you watch me, like, outside? Enjoy your sushi in peace, or with your co-workers. I thought you were with your co-workers when you went to sushi. Speaker, full blast. Why should we be ashamed of you? I'm not saying you should be ashamed of me. I'm just saying... I'm not exactly saying... things that I would want normies to hear. That's so weird. Imagine Fish being streamed on one of those billboards at Times Square. Did you see Ruby was on Times Square for her 1 year? Ruby! Oh my gosh. She should have come when I was doing the accent, but she's here now. Okay, don't worry. I'm not going to do the accent in front of her. Oh my god, hello! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid, Rumi. I hope you've been well. Guys, if you think we were just talking about accents. She's got the real one. She's got the real accent, the real one that I can't do. I can't. She's got the real one. Please watch her, everyone. Follow her, give her a watch. She's very, very she's so legitimate. She's got a really cute voice and accent. So, yeah, she's got the coffee accent. Wagon nigga cheese? No, not the cowgirl one. The burger nigga cheese one. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid for me. I hope you had a good stream. It's been a while since I've seen you? Is seen the right thing to say? She's from Boston. New York. Boston. She's got the Boston accent. The one I'm really bad at doing. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. To the raiders, welcome in. Hacking systems, dodging bullets, TRiGGERPHiSH online. The hacker of Sid, Aegis-Link's first generation villainy. If you like what you see, hit that sub button and join the rest of the chips on our mission to hack the heroes. I did it. I did the line, guys. I did the line. But no, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders, as well. We were just talking about... what were we talking about? I felt like... Oh, the chips are watching me in public, apparently. One of the chips had me playing on loudspeaker at the drive-thru, and the lady at the drive-thru said hello to me. That's so ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I really can't believe you guys do that. You had a sweet and silly ASMR. I think I saw on the front page she was doing a very cute ASMR. You know when you hover over thumbnails on YouTube, the video starts playing. And I saw her little buggy antennas like wiggling around. That's what I saw. We come a long way from your original story about going to the concert for your friend. We have. Who distracted me? Who changed the topic? Who was it? Oh, it was that person who was like, "You sound British." It was the person, the random first-time chatter. The first-time chatter who said, "You sound British." I can't believe this. I'm excited to watch it when I get to bed later. Oh yeah, we have ASMR enthusiasts here. Go check out Furumi's ASMR. It's hopefully good to send you to sleep. I think the last thing I was doing was making fun of Flapjack for being an iPad kid. Watching streams on a Switch. That is crazy. Anyway, I didn't say you should be ashamed of me. I'm saying, like, I don't... What am I saying? What I'm trying to say is, I'm not... I don't think I'm a shameful person to listen to in public. However, what if they hear me say, "Grrr, daddy's mad," out loud? You know, they're gonna think things. They're gonna think things. Please don't make fun of the British and their accents. I'm the last person you'll find making fun of the British and their accents. Pot call him Kettle Black. She thought it was a phone call. Wait, Zero. So they thought you were on a phone. She thought it was like I was just talking to myself. The drive-thru lady thought I was just talking to myself and saying weird stuff. You're on my big monitor at work. Does that count? A lot of my co-workers come by and ask what VTube I'm watching. That's crazy. So your co-workers know you're doing malicious compliance and watching VTubers at work? Removing the headphone jack has been a disaster for the Please, Apple, give the headphone jack back. I don't want people to listen to me out loud. I've watched your Gorilla Character streams on speaker while passengers are boarding before. Kai, I hope that's... I hope you're not telling the truth. I hope you're just trying to be funny. That's so cringe. Please don't do that. Oh my god. No way. Don't your passengers judge you? They're like, why is this guy, why is this captain? Why is the pilot watching, listening to karaoke streams while boarding? That's crazy. As a non-American filled with shame, you're still stuck in my ear. Are you at work right now, Mr. 5? I'm so glad you're using earphones. You're usually streaming when I'm driving home, so it works out. Yeah, that's different, because you're like in your car, Matt. That's not public. Well, so you think you're family friendly because you don't know what you're repeating. I think that's the worst part. That's the worst part. The fact that all of you let me say those things. The fact that you all let me say those things that were like, you know, innuendos and very, very unfamily friendly. I'm just very disappointed in everyone because I'm just appalled that you didn't say anything to me. Like when I said the other thing, you know, the pocket thing, all of you were like, Fish, do you know what you're saying? Fish, do you know what that means? Oh, somehow it's our fault now. It is your fault. It is your fault because you didn't tell me what I was saying. You didn't tell me what it meant. You didn't tell me what it meant, so I just kept saying it. That's not fair. That's not fair. You made me say bad things. And you made me lose my family-friendly status. The status of my most family-friendly streamer. I lost it. People looked at me weird for taking my fish ducky to dinner. I doubt watching the stream is what... We have a liar in the chat. We have a liar. We have someone just doo-doo lying in public in the chat. That's crazy. I watch some of your streams while I'm at university. Gerard, can you please study while you're at uni? Don't watch streams at uni. Waste of uni money. You went to eat alone and watched me, Shinya? A kaiten sushi. About to put my fish standy at my desk at work so people know what's up. You're not really gonna... You're not really gonna do that, are you, Matt? Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait, guys. You know, you can't be public about these kinds of things. People are gonna know that you like anime. People are gonna know you like VTubers. They're gonna think you're weird. I'm just imagining a clip of fish going full seagull mode while people are trying to eat their sushi in peace. Then people are gonna judge Shinya in public. I don't know. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Shinya deserves it. Sorry. Let me just catch up with the comments. I'm really behind. So people in drive-thrus in America just join your phone conversations? That's what I'm saying. That's apparently what's happening to Zero. I watch your stream at work out loud. What the heck? On loudspeaker, Leighton? Don't you work like at a petrol station? Don't the customers get really confused? That's... They'll get so confused if you do that. I'll have a heart attack if my earplug falters and you start playing out loud. Imagine! I'm like, grrr, Daddy's mad. Not now, kitten chips. Not now, kitten chips. Daddy is streaming. Like, imagine that starts playing out loud and the customers hear it. My coworkers think I'm the weird kid. I'm not surprised, honestly. What's your job? What do you do? Is it a job where you're allowed to be weird? I was busy taking pictures of evidence to commission art. Wait, what? So all those screenshots that you've taken were for art commissions? How does that work? How can you commission art based on screenshots? Oh my god, hold on. Does that mean the 19 inches thing I said? They're gonna draw me with a PP? Oh no! Oh no! Well, you didn't say stop saying clapping cheeks in the I forgot about that! I forgot about the clapping cheeks! You just reminded me, Gerard. Wow. See, and then you guys taught me what clapping cheeks really meant. I thought it meant your face cheeks! Like, you know, idiot sandwich kind of thing. I can't believe this. You told me what clapping cheeks meant, but you didn't tell me what everything else meant. That's crazy. Who's lying? Someone was like they have a fish dakimakura, but that doesn't exist, so I know they're lying. I know they're lying. I wore VTuber t-shirts and took waifu cups in my to my last in-office job. They're pretty... I don't think you could hide that you're weird. I don't think you need to, you know, wear normal clothes. Because people are already gonna know you're weird. Don't you know it's cool to like anime nowadays? It's not cool anymore, apparently. It's that time's over now. Now it's uncool. It was cool back in the COVID era, but it's not cool anymore. I have you in a bunny suit on my lock screen. I don't really care. But Inev, don't your co-workers see that? Don't your colleagues look? Aren't they like, what the heck? Who is this girl on his lock on your lock screen? Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I really don't know. Now it makes sense why you think I'd be saying like, you know, I'd be saying pun lines or venom lines in public on the train in Japan. It makes sense why you guys think I would do that now. Because it's behavior that you guys would do, so you think I would do it. I We already have 19 inches fish art and the thigh slap art. Thigh slap art? Thigh slap art? What is a thigh slap art? Are you talking about shoving nuts at Squirrel Girl? No, I say I'm gonna throw my nut at you because she literally has a giant nut. That's not a bad thing to say. That's literally just an in-game thing. She literally says, like, nut lines as well. Possibility of a DIY dakimakura? Didn't Kai say he's making one? Maybe they shouldn't be snooping at people's screens. No, but, like, you know, like... Let's say you're on your phone and, let's say you're on your phone and someone just comes up behind you to talk to you and they happen to see, like, your phone. Or I leave my phone on my desk all the times and, like, it's like laying flat and I just tap the screen to check the time. So other people would be able to see the lock screen. But it's fine because my screen is red pandas and they're cute. You and Gumi were slapping each other's thighs. Oh, that time? Oh, yeah, that time we were slapping each... Well, no, I wasn't slapping her. We were slapping our own thighs. Like... I'm pretty certain my thigh sounds hard. What would a soft thigh sound like? I think I have pretty firm thighs because, like, I've got quite, like, more muscular? I don't know. I think my thigh muscles are my strongest part of my body. I have no, like, bicep muscles, but my thigh muscles are strong. The waitress saw my phone yesterday and I said, "That's fish." I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe that. I don't want to believe it. Of course you have firm thighs. You go to the gym all day, every day. Exactly, guys. I'm a gym goer. I do, like, you know, weights and stuff like that. And I use the machines, you know? Like, I'm so strong. Like, I go to the gym. I'm noting down details for art, of course. What the heck? I wanna... Don't note any of this down. I say things, I don't think about it. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Butterfish. I just have, like... I don't have, like... I don't know. I don't have, like, you know... I have muscles in my thighs, that's all I'm saying. So I used to dance a lot, so I think that's maybe why. Like, I have more... I think my thighs have always been pretty, like... don't know. Pie-shaped. But anyway, why are we talking about my thighs? What we're talking about is why... Hold on. I've woken up now. Now my voice isn't croaky anymore. Yeah, and I have muscles in my tummy. I don't believe that one, but okay. What I'm saying is, I used to dance a lot, so that's why I think my thighs are, you know, not toothpicks, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so what was I saying? Yesterday, so I was talking about my friend who was shipped off to ALGS against his will. Because my friend is actually the person who created the Sony InZone monitors, actually. So they have to go to ALGS because Sony sponsors ALGS, and they have to use the InZone stuff. So because of that, they couldn't go to watch Hailstorm, and they asked me if I could. They asked me if I could go to Hailstorm to pick up their t-shirt. They didn't say you have to sit there and watch, but or stand there and watch, but they asked me if I could just at least pick up the t-shirt for them. So I went there to watch because obviously I like Aeostorm. Like I said, I'm not like a huge fan of them or anything, but I like some of their music. So I went to watch Aeostorm. They were very, very good. They're kind of drunk already when they're on the stage. But I guess they drank alcohol as well just to like keep their voice gruff, because they are metal. So Aeostorm is a Scottish pirate metal band. So they incorporate bagpipes into their metal music. So a lot of metal screaming, and you know they're very good. You should listen to some of their music. I can recommend some songs. But one thing I should say is they're also very silly. While their music is very good, the lyrics are just like completely they're just, it's so nonsensical, it's so stupid. The lyrics are so dumb, and also it's like pirate metal, so there's also like lots of yo-ho kind of things going on. But their music is really good. They're really silly. They're just a lot of fun, and yeah, they're just very, very they're just a silly bunch of people. If they were sober, it wouldn't be pirate kind of metal. That's a good point, Kuroi. That's a very good point. Actually, a lot of their songs are about drinking, so... And so, yeah. They, Oh, I had a cat outside. Oh yeah, you can tell me what happened on my way home. Okay, anyway. Oh god, I have so many things to tell you guys. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I stuck around. Give us a song name again, Fish. I'm not saying it. Let me finish my story. Stop interrupting me. So I listened to them. I had a good time. So at first, right? So firstly, I noticed 80% of the venue was full of like American or like, I don't know, Western people. Non-Japanese people. 80% of the venue, non-Japanese people. And Drake, that's what I said. Drake, that's what my favorite song is. My favorite Hailstorm song is Effed with an Anchor. It's a really funny song, and the lyrics are pretty good. If you're angry, just listen to that song. Anyway, so so originally when I first went in, I actually went straight to the back of the... Because it's a very small live house. Ailstorm aren't like super famous here, so... It was kind of like the size of... if you're British, you know in Camden? What was it called again? Underworld, yeah. You know the Underworld in Camden? It's the same size as the Underworld in Camden. If you're from London. And you should know like how small that venue is, and it has like a lot of like indie artists and things, or bands. So it was kind of like that size, the venue I went to, and there were maybe like a couple of hundred people there. So I went to the very back because I knew they were gonna mosh. I knew there was gonna be a mosh pit because it's a very specific reference. The reason why I said the underworld is because a lot of Japanese artists or bands performed in the underworld in Camden. Yeah, in Camden Town. Yes. So a lot of Japanese people performed there, like first time performances, especially like Kyari Pamu Spire performed there, Man with a Mission. Because when a lot of Japanese bands first come to the UK, they're not like that famous, right? So they can only do the smaller venues, the indie venues in like Camden Town, so which can only fit like a couple of hundred people. And it was great for me because I remember the tickets used to be so cheap. I remember it was like what, 15-20 pounds to watch Man with a Mission, Spire, Asian Kung Fu Generation. Like those bands are so cheap to watch. Oh, also like 1 o'clock as well. Like they all performed in the underworld, and it was so cheap to watch them. So it's the equivalent here as well, right? Except saying that though, Aeostorm were so expensive. They're so expensive. Like the ticket that my friend had was 15,000 yen. That's like 150 pounds. Not like GDP wise. That's so expensive. His one came with a t-shirt, but the regular ticket was like 11,000 yen. So that's still expensive. Anyway, regardless, I'm going off topic. So, yeah, it was really expensive, right? So anyway, going off topic. I went to the back at first, even though there was like 200 people. They needed to pay for their alcohol. You know what the worst thing is about Japan, right? Whenever you go to a live, they have a 1 drink fee. So even though you're paying for a ticket to enter, you also have to pay for at least 1 drink. So that's why I told you, I wasn't like drinking like crazy last night. I had 1 drink. I had 1 drink because I had to have 1 drink. Not because I wanted to have 1 drink. Anyway, so I had 1 drink and then I went straight to the back of the venue because there's like a little railed area where I guess like more like I guess disabled people and people with like health issues kind of stand there. So I went to the back and I saw 2 women, one with a disability badge, one who looked like 60 years old, and I was like, okay, I guess I guess this is the place for me. I just stood there at first. But then I was really annoyed because, like, I couldn't see anything. At the back, the venue's small, but people were so, like, even though I wore my big boots, I wore huge platform boots. They were at least, like, 10 centimeters big. 15 centimeters. I wore huge platform boots. Because I was in, like, I wasn't wearing my pirate core outfit. I was wearing, like, you know, like, these kind of, like, baggy trousers kind of things. Like, they're kind of like what do you call them? They're like baggy trousers and with kind of like ninja core almost, if anything. But I wore big platform boots. I wore like, you know, baggy trouser kind of things, and I think I look really cool, to be honest. I didn't have a pirate hat. But I wore nothing on my head. But I wore pirate core clothes. I had some tartan as well, you know, representing the Brits, the Scottish. Sorry, I should never say the Brits. Sorry, Scottish. I'm sorry. Sorry to any Scottish people here. Scottish, I'm sorry. So anyway, I wore like some tartan as well. So I was at the back. I couldn't see anything. I got annoyed. I stayed at the back for the first couple of songs and recorded, but then like I couldn't really see much, and then because I was so annoyed I couldn't see, I started moving forward. And because I told my friend I was going to record some stuff for him, right? So I recorded stuff, and then I was like, oh, this music is actually really good. I kind of want to like jump around and be silly. I kind of want to headbang a bit. So I ended up moving forward, and then I got like absorbed into the mosh pit. I got absorbed into the mosh pit. Everyone was dancing and, you know, moshing and everything and headbanging like crazy. And then some of my, you know, favorite songs came on. I started headbanging. I was like, you know, I kept my hair out So, and didn't tie it back because I thought I might end up headbanging a bit. So I was like, yeah, headbanging like crazy. I was having so much fun. I was getting like, I felt like I was in a fight. I was getting like tossed around so much in the mosh pit. And I was like, oh god, I'm too old for this. I better leave. So I somehow escaped the mosh pit and ended up at the back again. Having my time out, breathing. And that was my night. That was my night. I had a very, very good time. And then I went back to the front at the end at their last song. And I was having a jolly good time, just, you know, headbanging. And then they finished. And then at the end, there was like a group of drunk, like, Japanese guys saying, "Ishoni no mi iko, ishoni no mi iko," like, let's go drinking together. And I was like, kikko desu. I'm okay. I need to go home. Mo kaerenakia. I have to go. And then I was like, then I ran away. And then on the train home, right? I was just sitting down on my phone, and then, like, when I looked up at some point, I noticed this girl on the train, right? And the girl on the train was really, really, really pretty. Like, she was so beautiful. Like, she was so she didn't look real. She was so pretty. She had like a really tiny face, big eyes, like really beautiful like facial features as well. And she had a really cute hairstyle and everything. And I was like, whoa, she looks like an idol. Why does she look familiar? Is she someone I know? Anyway, I looked at her. She was staring at me. Like, she was like staring. Sounds like a good idea, going drinking with some strangers. Like, I feel like if I wasn't streaming the next day, if I was with people and, you know, if I wasn't alone, maybe past fish would have been like, yeah, let's go. You know, just, you know, having some fun conversations and drinking with some unks who like Ailstorm. Yeah, because most of the people who were there, they're all unks, by the way. They're all like middle-aged men. So Anyway, this girl was just like, going back to the train. This girl was just staring at me intently. She was just staring intently. And I was wondering, and I looked down awkwardly. And then every time I looked back up, she just kept staring at me again. I just looked up and she was just looking at me. And she was smiling at me. And that was really, really awkward. I was feeling super, super awkward. And I was wondering like why she was staring at me. So then she came up to me. It's scary. Like it was kind of scary. Like, I was wondering why she was like staring at me and smiling at me. And yeah, she ended up coming over to me, and she was like talking to me, and she was like, "Oh, hi, are you fish?" She was like "Hisashiburi," and I think she recognized me. She's like, "Oh, hisashiburi," and I was like, because I didn't know who she was. And then she said, "Oh, you're fish, right?" I was like, "Yeah." And she said her name, and then I was still looking very quizzically at her, like. And then she explained like how we knew each other, and I was like, she's like, "Oh, remember we saw each other at this place once," and I was like, "Oh yeah, that was you. I did recognize you." And then I like pulled up Twitter, and I actually like found her Twitter. I was like, "Oh yeah, it's you." You know, because the last time I saw her was 6 years ago. And granted, I did see her multiple times during that year. I saw her maybe three times. And we had maybe exchanged like 2 or 3 conversations during the entire time we'd seen each other. Like, we had followed each other on Twitter. But we hadn't really, like, you know, had any proper conversations beyond that. So I was so surprised she remembered me. So, and I remember I was on Discord at the time with the chips, right? I was on. So, by the way, exclamation mark Discord. There is a Discord, Aegis-Link Discord. There is a fish section. I am pretty active in there. So I was actually like on Discord on the way home. That's why I was on my phone, right? And I was telling everyone on Discord, wait a second. There's some cute girl staring at me. There's some cute girl staring at me, and she's talking to me, and then I disappeared for a bit because she was talking to me. But yeah, I was like live reporting what was going on in my life. So anyway, why do you keep saying Riz? I don't get it. Why are you saying Riz? Is it Riz if we're people? If she knew me and I knew her, that's not Riz. That's just two people, one person recognizing another person. Anyway, so yeah, she recognized me, and she was like, you know, how have you been, blah blah blah. I can't remember. I didn't say she riz me. I did not say it. You can literally search in the Discord. I did not say she was riz. Oh, I did say she was riz. Okay, no, that was afterwards. That was a joke. So basically, when I got home, I messaged her on Twitter, and I was like, hey, by the way, how did you recognize me after all these years? And she was like, oh, what you don't, of course it's because, of your cute face. It hasn't changed at all. Something like that. she said. So that was obviously I was joking when I said she rizzed me by saying that. She was, you know, she's just talking like a girl, you know. So anyway, like we're skipping forward here. We're skipping forward. So she spoke to me on the train. We caught up a little bit, and then she had to go. She got off on the station she had to get off on. And that was that. That was really surprising. Yeah, I was really like shocked because I didn't remember her. I did recognize her face because I did say it even on the Discord, right? It's like, she must be an idol. She looks like an idol. And she technically was. So she is an idol. She actually, when I first met her, she was a chica idol. So she was like an independent idol. And now she's actually part of a group in a small company. So she's doing well. That was really good. She deserves it. She's very, very cute. And the riz a decade ago was so strong it left an impression. It was 6 years ago. It was 6 years ago. And I didn't riz her. I couldn't even speak Japanese 6 years ago. I was like speaking to her in like broken like, you know, Japanese back then and half English, and she probably just felt sorry for me. That's probably how she remembers me. She remembers me as the girl with terrible Japanese and British. So now she's still going at it. Yeah, I'm glad. She was like super young when I first met her. She was like much younger than me. So I mean, she's technically, I guess, this was 6 years ago. She's past the idol age, but I'm glad that she's in a company that doesn't care about that kind of thing. But yeah, she's doing well. She still looks very beautiful, as you know, as I last remembered her. So, you know, I'm glad she's doing well. And then what happened? Yeah, so when I got home, right, let's talk about the journey home. So I live in like a apartment building, and I live on the 2nd floor. So there's like a flight of steps to get to my flat, right? Now there's 2 things that happened. Firstly, something caught my eye. It looked like there was a shadow moving. There was a shadow moving in front of me. And then this black cat just sat right in front of me. I was like, okay. And then when I turned to the right to where my steps are, I heard a noise. There was a crow on the steps. And I was like, what the heck? And then I was like, looking at the cat, looking at the crow. And the crow was climbing up the steps. Now that's, yes, it's as weird as it sounds. The crow was like trying to climb the steps. So you could hear the crow's like little feet clattering against the steps. And I was just like so confused. I was like, am I drunk? Like, I only had 1 drink. Surely this is really happening? The crow was climbing up the crows can fly, right? Birds. Why was it climbing up the steps? Why was... Oh my god. It was so funny, but yeah, the crow was climbing up the steps. I was just watching it climb slowly, and there's like 4 flights of steps, I should say, because there's 4 floors in my in the apartment building I live in, right? So it was climbing up every single step, and it kept falling as well. It kept falling down. So I was just very God, what's the word? Oh my God, what is the word? I was just baffled. I was just baffled, like very bewildered. I was just, what is going on? Why is this crow walking up the stairs? Why is it falling down the stairs? Yeah, I don't know. It was a bit weird. Even now, when I'm thinking about it, it was very weird. I was just baffled by the entire thing, to be honest. I was we kind of came to the conclusion that the crow was just trying to lose weight and was doing cardio. The crow was a chubby crow. It was a round crow. It was very rotund. It probably needed the exercise. And we were talking about hallucinations earlier. Hallucinations were a different topic. Hallucinations is if you lack sleep, you will start getting hallucinations. I was talking about the time when my dissertation was due, back in my uni days. I did stay up 3 days with 0 sleep and I started having hallucinations. That's a different topic. But yeah, the crow was a chunky crow, so it was probably doing like... It was probably doing some cardio. Well, even now I'm wondering like why. Maybe its wings were injured? I don't know. But yeah, the crow was getting its steps in, yes. But it was kind of bizarre. Anyway, when I watched the crow go up and I, confirmed it was high enough where I can start climbing the stairs, the cat was still staring at me. Then I tried to take a picture of the cat and it ran away. It only ran away like a few steps ahead and it still like continued staring at me. It was really weird. It started moving in the shadows. It looked very cool, but also kind of scary. I don't know why the cat was watching me. Was it trying to give me like a quest? Was I supposed to do something to unlock the quest? Like, I was so confused. But yeah, that was my day yesterday. That was my day yesterday. I would have taken a photo of the crow. I did take a picture of the crow. I posted it in the Discord. Posted the crow on one of the steps. The step above. Because when I was opening my door, I heard a noise. The crow had fallen down the stairs again. And it was on the steps above me, so I managed to take a picture of it. You needed to scan it so you get less cooldown on your arm. Not the bloodhound references, Mono, no. So funny. The cat was being soon, as all cats are. Cats usually just don't hang around me. That's why I was very confused by the cat. Thank you for the second chip chat this stream this week. Oh my god, I've been yapping for like an hour. Oh yeah, you mentioned a dissertation. Does that make you Dr. Fish? We do in the UK. We do dissertations even for bachelors. At the end of year 3, you do a dissertation. I think in the UK, what you do for a PhD is a thesis. A master's and PhD, you do thesis. For bachelors, you do a dissertation. Scratch between the cat's ears, new skill unlocked. I don't think the cat wanted me to touch it. I don't think the cat wanted me to be anywhere near it. It kept it because it moved away from me. So I don't know. Animals don't like me. Ugh, I remember doing my thesis a month ago. Wait, what? So you have like a master's or PhD? Or is this like an American slash oh, we have master's, a thesis, and your doctorate is a dissertation? Wait, what? So it works differently in America. So what do you do for your bachelor's? What do you submit for your bachelor's if it's not a dissertation? If I had a nickel for every time a black cat kept a close eye on a genius hacker girl, then I'd have 10 cents. What's a nickel and how many do you need to add up to 10 cents? It's not a lot, but it's happened twice. So 2 nickels is 10 cents? you submit F4. Wait, what? You don't submit anything for your bachelor's? Huh? You don't have anything like that for your bachelor's? Then how do you pass? How do you graduate? What? How do you graduate if you don't have anything you submit? My bachelor's didn't have anything. It probably varies by degree though. You just pass the courses. How do you pass the course? You pay and don't fail. America is weird because your bachelor degrees are like four years as well, right? 4 years or 5 years? Because you have like 1 or 2 years of foundation years. Yeah, university is very, very different in the UK. It's very different. Your bachelor degrees is 3 years of straight, like, you know, studying into the subject that you've chosen. Because I know you have like foundation years of like, you kind of just do general subjects, I think, in your first and second year in America. We don't do that in the UK. It's 3 years of straight intensive studying and you have a dissertation at the end of year 3. And if you fail your dissertation, you don't pass. No matter how much money you spend, you won't pass. You won't pass. Mainly your written exams and final papers, but not something huge like a thesis. Oh. That's crazy. That's weird. 4 years, 2 with good behavior. So basically same in the UK, even though the bachelor's degree is 3 years normally, technically you could accelerate and do only 2. Because the first year is kind of like, it's introducing you into the topic and the subject, and it's kind of like, you know, getting you settled in. So technically you could skip year 1, but it's a lot of foundational stuff that you need for the subject you're studying. So it'll be definitely like super accelerated. So you can do accelerated 2 years, but that's like literally full-time studying every single day. That's so weird though that you don't have like a dissertation for bachelors. Oh, Excel. Mono's Apex references are so funny. So funny. You alt excel your degree. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I think it's weird that American universities are kind of like a joke. Sounds like Japanese universities. But yeah, right. We have yapped enough. It's been an hour. It's been an hour of me just telling you about my day yesterday. I made like one night into an hour conversation. For my bachelor capstone class, the final paper was a bit longer, but it wasn't particularly taxing. Yeah, I mean, I told you, like, I stayed up 3 whole days and nights to kind of finish the dissertation. That was my fault. It's on me. It's on me. I have ADHD, okay? Like, it was hard, and I was like unmedicated doing my degree. So think about how hard it was for me. Unmedicated doing my degree. It was difficult because it was really hard to just like lock in and concentrate. Japanese uni is just paying for a degree place. Japanese uni is just all about like what's the word? It's all about like clout, reputation. Like if you go to a good uni, people are just like nicer to you. Like they treat you like a celebrity depending on which uni you went to. But yeah, it was really hard for me to like concentrate at uni because I didn't take any like ADHD meds, so it was so hard to actually like lock in and like get my dissertation done and other like papers and projects because I couldn't concentrate. It was so hard. Almost got unalived by a piece of falling ice when walking to school after the 3 days and nights of working. You could have been isekai, Mono. You'd have been isekai. You would have been isekai in a world where you're a cat boy. and you have an One-san taking care of you. What if I just lie? What university did I go to? The random people that ask. In Japan, right, you get like a little card that shows you what university you went to. Like, you know, my friend who, the one who works for Sony, who's in ALGS, the one I went to Ailstorm for to get the t-shirt. That friend went to a top university in Japan. And that friend works for Sony, right? So this friend was trying to buy a house. And I remember, because they told me about what happened. When they went to buy the house and they went to like the estate agent to buy the house, all he did was show his Sony business card. And in his Sony business card, it also shows like which university he's graduated from, his master's. And they literally like ushered him into a separate room, a VIP room, gave him VIP treatment, and like, you know, basically treated him like he was some rich celebrity just because of the university he graduated from and the company he works for. Because Sony's like a huge company in Japan. So so basically the goal in Japan is you go to a really good university, a high reputation university, so you can apply to a high reputation big company like, you know, Sony or whatever. So that's the goal in Japan. So they study hard for 18 years in their life to achieve that celebrity status because of the university you went to. I treated my ADHD by staying up. I had to artificially make my brain tired to lock in. For me, I have to get rid of like all the procrastination things that I have. So the way I did it right was when I had like a ton of things I have to do, to procrastinate, I end up working through the list. And once the entire list is done, I have no choice but to work on the last thing on the list. The thing that I'm putting off the most. But yeah, that's how I have to handle my ADHD. That's so odd. Yeah, it is. It's really weird. It is really weird. Like, it's weird, but it is part of Japanese culture and society, I guess. So yeah, my friend got treated like a VIP just because of the uni he went to, and because of his job. And the thing is, I want to say, my friend is stupid. My friend is stupid. So his degree is in electrical engineering. He's got a master's in electrical engineering. This guy knows nothing about electrical engineering. I know more about physics than he does. I'm telling you, Japanese universities are a scam and a sham. He learned nothing. Like, I learned more in university than he did. How is that fair? You know what it was? You know, what does he do then? He's does like electrical engineering stuff in Sony. Like I told you, he was part of the team that developed the in Sony in-zone monitors, the gaming monitors. You know, the Sony in-zone gaming monitors? Maybe you don't know. He'll be really sad if you don't know it, but he was part of the dev team that created those monitors, so he did the picture quality and colors on it and stuff. But anyway, whatever. So I think the reason he got hired and the reason he entered his university, right? The reason they took him is because he's a little bit special in the sense that he has a unique background. So he's Japanese, right? 100% fully Japanese. He was born in Japan. However, his dad, worked in a company that sent him abroad. So his dad was sent to the UK for work for the first 3 years of my friend's life. So from the age of 1 to 3, or 0 to 3, he lived in the UK. And then from the age of 3 to 13, he lived in the US. And so technically, his first language is Japanese, but he's basically a native English speaker as well, because he grew up in the US. So he was bilingual, like fully bilingual. And, American accent and everything. Like, he learned proper American English. American education system. He went to a local school. And then from the age of 13 to 18, he moved to Russia. So, like, he even learned Russian as well, because he went to an international school in Russia, but he had to learn Russian in school anyway. But he basically lived abroad his entire life. His first 18 years of his life, he lived abroad. So that was the edge that he had. He was basically almost trilingual. And he's kind of smart. Let me tell you something. So when he came back to Japan at the age of 18, so there's like special university exams. So Japanese people, so if you're Japanese and you've lived outside of Japan, and you come back to Japan, Japanese people have a special word for you. You're called a returnee. Yeah, so you're a returnee. You're someone who's like returned to Japan, even though he never lived there. But you know, he's a returnee. He returned to Japan. So they have like special university exams for returnees, which are supposed to be super easy university entrance exams. He failed those. He failed it because he couldn't read Japanese. because he didn't study Japanese. He only knew how to speak it because of his parents, right? So like he couldn't actually read kanji. So he failed the returnee because he didn't go to Japanese school while living abroad. He knew Japanese because he watched anime in Japanese. His parents were anime in Japanese, and he spoke Japanese to his parents, but he didn't know how to read and write. So he failed the returnee exams, which were like supposed to be super baby level. So he had to go to a cram school for 1 year to learn Japanese. To learn Japanese and study for university entrance exams at the same time for 1 year. An intensive crash course. So like so he did this intensive crash course for 1 year, and you know what, he took the actual like entrance exam that every other Japanese kid who had been born and raised in Japan for 18 years, he took that exam 1 year later and he passed. So I do think maybe he is very clever with languages, because come on, learning 18 years of Japanese in 1 year is pretty impressive, right? And university, he learned like university subjects and stuff as well for the entrance exam. So he's probably a genius in some sort of way, but he's also very stupid. So he does sound smart if he learned it in 1 year. I do think he has language smarts, I think. And I did tell him this. I was like, you're in the wrong job. Like, you're stupid in science. Like, why are you in STEM? Get out. You're too dumb. Go to humanities instead. Do languages. You know your talent is languages. Why are you doing STEM? Like, STEM is not for you. You're not for STEM. Go change your career. Everyone is stupid when compared to fish. Hey, hold on. In my defense, he was literally friends with me because he thought I was smart. So, I mean, I never claimed to be smart. But like when he's telling me the stupid stuff that basic stuff he doesn't know, he should have learned in uni, and I kind of like, wow, you didn't learn this in uni? It was, he just assumed I was smart because of that. Anyway, whatever. We went so off topic here. We went so off topic. Why were we talking about this anyway? We were talking about Japanese universities and their reputation, right? And getting into a big company. Waiting till the last 2 hours before it was due was my fix before medicine. So Prinny, that was me. That's why I didn't sleep for 3 days. I waited 3 days before my dissertation was due, and that was the kick up the arse that I needed to finish the dissertation. So that was me. That was the fix. Waiting until it's due, because you can't finish a dissertation in one night, right? So three days. 3 days. Fish seems to call a lot of people stupid. Because most of you are stupid. I'm just telling the truth. Did you go to a super duper university? Didn't think so. Actually, my first degree, my university was a very good university, actually. It was one of the top, it was actually one of the top 20 in the UK. So actually, yes, I did. I didn't manage to go to, okay, I was actually, I don't think this is too much information, but basically, I went to a very good school, and my peers all went to Oxbridge. Like, they all went to Oxford or Cambridge, or like the top 10 universities. And I was supposed to go to one of the top 10 as well. Like, so in the UK, you actually apply for your university based on your predicted grades. from your A levels, and I was predicted like 3 A stars. So I was like I didn't apply to I one of my applications was Cambridge, right? So, and I got a conditional offer. Just circumstances happened, so I didn't get any of my. I didn't get 3 A stars, and the reason is because my mother decided to have a kid. My mother decided to have a baby. She decided to get remarried and have a kid, and for some reason she decided that she didn't want to take care of this kid. So I became a single mother at the age of 17. So I had to raise a baby on my own while full-time in school. So I had to raise my sister, newborn by the way, while being a full-time student. So it was really difficult. It meant I couldn't study. So I basically couldn't focus on studying and my A levels and stuff like that. So then I ended up not getting 3 A stars. So that's why I didn't end up getting into a top 10 uni. But you know what? Through clearing, I got into a top 20 uni. So it's not all so bad. Except for the uni was in a terrible place that got me really sick. So then I had to be hospitalized and withdraw from my course. But you know what? Everything happens for a reason. At the end of the day, I'm not salty about it. I'm not I don't think about a girl grrr, shaking my fist. I can't believe it. My life could have been completely different. I mean, I just take everything step by step. Ultimately, I don't really care too much. What's happened has happened. No use crying over spilt milk, kind of thing. I had to take my earplug out, and when I put it back in, the first thing I heard was I became a single mother at the age of 17. A single mother of a kid that's not mine, okay? Does that make... Someone's gonna clip it and take this out of context. They're gonna think I have a kid. Makes sense why you care about your sister so much. Yeah. It's because I basically raised her, so... I used to go back home, every month just to see her, because I raised her for the first year of her life, right? She kind of bonded to me as her primary caregiver. So when I left for university, she was really she had a lot of issues, because obviously my mum was forced to take care of her at that point, and she wasn't used to my mum. So I had to keep going back every month to try and wean her off me to stop being attached to me. So I mean, even now she's still very attached to me, I think. So we do have a pretty good bond, but it's for me yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of responsible for her in some sort of way. The moldy room, yes, the moldy room that almost killed me. It was so bad. I wonder if Fish is paying for child support. Why would I pay for child support for a kid that's not mine? My parents have so much money. Why would I need to pay? Why would I need to pay? They're rich. They're paying. It's their kid. But Dad knows how to evade child support. Daddy knows how to evade child support. Hey, listen. Any tot children, any potato tots that you guys somehow get pregnant with, they're not mine, okay? I'm not evading child support. They don't belong to me. The single mother becomes a VTuber to support her kid. There is literally an actual single mother with a kid VTuber. She actually exists. Her name is Ray. she's really cute. She's an actual VTuber, Japanese VTuber with a kid. Yeah, Ray, exactly, yeah. Anyway, so that was a little bit of a lore drop, sorry. A little lore drop. But I could have gone to a super good university. I could have. But I didn't. But I could have. Hold on, I'm really behind the comments. Let me just quickly scroll. Science might pay more. I think the reason why my friend went into STEM or electrical engineering is just because he thought it was cool. He's one of those typical boys who like to take things apart and put it back together, and he thought electrical engineering would be like that, but it's not. Um, you could have been the first VTuber with a degree in nuclear engineering. I feel like there must be VTubers with like good degrees. Is it a bad thing? I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes these topics might be a bit too deep for everyone who's just here to have a little laugh and relax in the stream. Yeah, Otsuka Ray. That's it. That's her name. Yeah, Otsuka Ray. She has a very cute baby. The sentiment of needing to grow up fast due to your family situation is felt all too well. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people go through that kind of stuff. It's not just me. More in line with mechanical engineering, I think. It's probably too stupid for mechanical engineering. There's a few masters in STEM VTubers, some even full-time. Like full-time streaming? While working? I don't know how they do it, because I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm really struggling. I mean, thankfully, I can hack at my own pace, so, like... it's a little bit easier, but sometimes, like, I can't. Sometimes it's just a lot for me to handle, like, hacking and streaming full-time. It's just a lot for me. Like, I really feel like it feels like I'm on a full steam, like, train and not stopping. But maybe it's good for my ADHD, I don't know. Oh no, not working. They have masters in STEM and VTube instead. Oh. I wish I could be in that position. Anyway, yes, I think we have yapped long enough. Let's get to answering some of these questions. The stream is going to be so long. Heads up, this stream is probably going to be an extra hour and a half. So, maybe 3 hours. 3 hours and a half. Sorry to everyone who needs to go to bed. Maho, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, W Maho. Perfect. Inev, don't you need to sleep? You know you have work tomorrow. It's 2:40 AM. Wait, what? Are you in the UK? 10-hour stream, please. Pretty. You're a DD. You have other streamers to watch. I don't need to stream 10 hours. Why so short? Oh, it's a bank holiday. Oh, okay. Then I'll take my time. I'll take my time then. Alright, so, let's look at the first one. Yay, bank holiday! Chip dance! Wait, what about you, Kai? Didn't you say you're at work? Or you're not at work? I took a nap to be awake right now, so I'm good. Aww! The German chip! I can watch their VODs, but I need live fish. I'm like the what did you say? The daisuki. The top of the list of your DD. That's why there's multiple screens. Of course, iPad kid like you would say that, Yasu. I was watching you on the speaker in the hotel lobby. Shinya wasn't lying. Wait, how did Shinya know that? How did Shinya know that? Wait, so are you back in your hotel now then? Alright, okay. Let's answer the first one, because this one, it's pretty long. Okay, so... Right, Fish, can you turn on... I think I meant DVR. Can you turn on DVR for your live streams? It allows viewers to pause and rewind and watch back moments that just happened. Hold on, should I... DVR again? Yeah, okay, hold on, let me finish this. It would be very handy for Cliffers to play back good moments and get timestamps for editing instead of having to skim through the entire stream to find that moment again. So, to answer this, I already know what DVR is. Thank you for the explanation. I appreciate the explanation. I already know what it does though. Okay. So, the reason why DVR is off is for 2 reasons. Number 1, DVR is off for safety reasons because basically all VTuber companies have this rule. streamers must have DVR turned off, because it means if something happens, maybe I slip up, maybe I say something, maybe, you know, I call someone an idiot sandwich and I wasn't meant to, or maybe I mentioned something that I wasn't supposed to. It means someone can rewind and clip that moment. Therefore, it has to be off. Now, if you notice, all the other big companies, have you seen their VTubers? Do they have it on? No. For that same reason. Because they might say something that, you know, shouldn't be said or something, and it might get clipped. Does Lan have DVR on? Yeah, she's not supposed to though. I think she just keeps forgetting to turn it off. But we're not supposed to have it on. Look at Kai just outing Lan like that. But yeah, for rule-wise, you'll see every other big company has the same rule. You're not supposed to have it on for safety reasons. That's the main reason. The second reason is a personal thing to me. I personally don't think having DVR on leads to a good streaming experience. Because I'm saying this as someone who, like, for example, yeah, sometimes I watch Lan streams and she has DVR on. It's so annoying because I'm usually like behind and not watching live. Until, like, I think it was Colin that said, hey, you can fix this issue by playing the stream at 2x speed to, like, keep it on the current live time. But yeah, it's what was I gonna say? It just doesn't lead to a pleasant viewing experience, in my opinion. So, yeah, that's why DVR will not be on. I understand it might be better for clipping. I do get it. And I'm really, really sorry to everyone who can't, like, clip live. But it is just the rules that we have to follow. And I hope you can understand that. Keeping DVR on is the furthest thing from improving, to be honest, unless you're really good at checking yourself. Well, it's not like I've personally, like, I've not said anything that I thought, oh god, I need to, like, turn this, I need to remove this VOD so I can take it out. Because I've never had to take down any of my, my streams. I've been streaming for what, like 4.5 months now, right? I haven't said anything or done anything that warranted me, like, you know, taking down the video to try and cut something out. I don't think, I know you guys think I'm stupid and silly and maybe spill information I'm not supposed to say, but I don't actually ever do that. I know you guys think I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. So, I don't say anything that's not meant to be said. I've never said anything I was ever supposed to not say. Ever. So, everything I say on stream is stuff that I'm allowed to say and have clearance to say. So, just keep that in mind. And that's the reason why I haven't taken down any video, because I didn't need to. Oh, I know that you're not directing it to me, Envy. I know that. I'm just saying in general to everyone. So, even though I trust myself and I know myself, and I know that I wouldn't ever say anything bad, I was still... The second reason comes into effect, or I don't think DVR leads to a good streaming experience, like stream watching experience, because it's just like, I hate the fact that some people will be behind because they don't know about the trick to play it on 2x speed. My teeth. Even the things like Chips quote all the time. Okay. Even though I say things that may not be family friendly, unintentional. Okay, Crow. Even though I say things that may not be so family friendly, unintentionally, you know, I don't know what it means, they're still not things that, you know, are so bad that I need to cut it out of the VOD. So, I'm still not, like, you know, saying anything, like, super bad. Because by super bad, I mean stuff that's, like, I don't know, will get me cancelled, or something that will affect my own personal safety, or... is like, you know, I don't know. I don't even know any examples, to be honest. Like, I don't say anything that would affect the reputation of myself or my company, so, or anyone else. So that's mainly like the things that would need to be cut out, I suppose. And I don't like slander any companies or people. So the crows are so loud. So yeah, anyway, I don't need to cut anything out. So anyway, That's to answer the DVR. Second thing, another thing that will improve clips and videos is, I know this is a hard ask, but can you remove the thanks for keeping the server running from your TTS messages? It makes the delay of the message so long that almost every time a TTS happens, you read the message before TTS reads it, which kind of defeats the whole point of TTS. Don't you think so? Also, you should make TTS louder. Okay, so I'm assuming it's a clip maker who sent this maro. So I understand your asks and your needs here. But basically, let's answer this in order. I don't want to remove thanks for keeping the server running. I think it's a good addition. It's a good thanks for on the TTS, and I don't agree that I read the message before I can hear it, because on my screen, right, you're watching me maybe full screen, or you're watching me on YouTube. I'm not watching my own stream. I can't see the message unless I look at.
37 cents has been fished from Anonymous.
Oi, who is this?
Keeping this server running. TTS is fine as it is, thank you.
TTS is fine as it is, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, for your leak contribution to the server. Okay, to finish what I was saying, I can't see the message on the screen, it's too small. Because I'm watching my stream through OBS, and my OBS preview window is very tiny, so I can't even read the message unless I look directly at my stream elements window.
Thanks for keeping this server running. I love keeping this server running.
I love keeping the server running. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate it. But yeah, I can't actually. I have to wait till I listen to the message. I could read it, but I choose not to read it. I wait for TTS to read it for me. But yes, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Kai. W Kai, thank you. But yeah, as for the volume, I don't think there's a problem with the volume, and there's actually the loudest the volume can go. I can't make it louder than this. So, is there a TTS for membership renewal messages? Thank you so much, you're cool, for renewing your membership. Overclock membership, thank you so much. Appreciate it. There's no TTS for memberships and for super chats, because I feel the fact that it's all shiny on my monitor is already enough of a nice incentive to do it. Whereas the only incentive, I guess, Stream Elements server donations have, is TTS. So I want to keep things exclusive for each thing. Oh, no, that doesn't make sense, or whatever, you understand, right? The message itself is maybe a little on the small side. I agree, but Stream Elements customization is kind of archaic, so there's no way to make it bigger. That's why it's that small. I wish it was bigger. Unfortunately, I can't adjust it to make it bigger. But it is what it is. As for the volume, I do think the volume's fine. I can't make it louder anyway. That's the loudest it goes. It's already on max volume. What are you guys doing? And Yasu, thank you so much. We keeping the server running? You are keeping the server running. You are. Thank you very much. What was I saying? Matt, what are you talking about? But yeah, there's a lack of hold on, give me a second. Oh no. Oh no, YouTube, what are you doing? Why is YouTube logging me out in the middle of a stream? Can you give me a second, guys? The stream is still working, right? Oh my god, the stream is still up, right? Did YouTube just really log me out in the middle of my stream? Oh my god. Give me a second, everyone.
$4.04 has been fished from Matthew. Thanks for keeping this server running. Fish, have you checked on your server lately? Apparently it's running.
Sorry, I had to open up my phone, sorry. Okay, that's fine now, okay. Alright, Matt, thank you so much for the server contribution! Fish, have you checked on your server lately? Apparently it's running. Shut up! Oh my god. Anyway, no, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So that music came from... I had to open YouTube to, like, verify my login. And it made me log into YouTube again on OBS. So I wasn't able to see the chat or the live control panel or anything because it, like, logged me out. Anyway, I'm back. I'm back. What was I saying? You didn't get audio for Yasu's TTS because you need to give at least $4.04. That's the minimum to trigger TTS, and that is normal for most streams, by the way. Because otherwise people will TTS spam if it's on like really small amounts. Hold on, what was I saying? Oh. Anyway, yeah, so the TTS volume is fine. I just want to help you improve your streams. I hope you consider the suggestions. Keep up the good work, Fish. I really appreciate your suggestions. And I know you're probably a clipper as well, so you're spending all this time like clipping me and stuff. I really appreciate it, but I'm really sorry I can't adhere to your requests at this time. So, yeah. But I do appreciate you trying to help. I think someone said they've seen this message before. This is the first time I'm sharing this Maro on stream, so you definitely haven't seen this before. But thank you so much to the person who sent it.
You say that like we don't TTS spam already.
You say that like we don't TTS spam already. I think, okay, you guys don't spam it though. You don't spam it. You use it comedically. It's not spamming. Keeping the server hate running just to keep hate watching. Wow. That's what I'm saying. You guys are dedicated hate watchers. 4 USD is not small. It's not small. That's what I'm saying. That's the minimum. I don't think it's small. That's why it's the minimum to activate TTS. Because like you have to consider other streamers have like $10 or $20 minimum for like TTS. Okay. At least I'm doing it. You know, $4. I appreciate everyone's hard-earned server contributions. Saki, thank you so much for your server contribution. I'm not reading it. But yeah. I think 4 USD is small. I don't think it's small. That's a lot of money. People are working hard for their money, and I appreciate it. If any contributions, all of it's appreciated. So thank you very much. Not a cult, by the way. It's a cult contribution. Okay, but if it was a cult, I'd be using that money to fund one of my mansions or my Lambos, okay? I promise to you, like I actually promise. I wish I could show you the proof, but I promise I have not spent a single penny of anything I've earned from YouTube, from you guys. I've not spent a single penny of it on myself. All of it has been spent on fish-related activities only. So like, video editing, artwork commissions and stuff. Like, anything that I need for streams. Every single penny everyone has given has been used to make the stream better. Nothing has been used on myself. Not a single penny. Everything I spend on myself is money that I earn from hacking. Nothing that you guys give me. So I'm saving it all because like, you know, video editing and stuff costs a lot of money. It's expensive. And also like, you know, commissioning art and stuff like that, it's all very expensive. So I'm lucky that I'm able to do all this stuff without having to spend my personal money on it. Like I'm super, super lucky. So I'm really grateful that you guys give me that opportunity. So the donors for Gumi didn't feed Gumi. Here's my quiet single penny. Thank you, Yasu. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
$20 has been fished from Maho. Thanks for keeping this server running. Minimum requirement for yourself.
When you guys specify, like for example, I think you did specify, can you pay for Gummy's food and stuff like that? I did actually pay for that using the chip money because you gave permission. I said this is from the chips, Gummy. I said this is a present from the chips. So Maho, thank you so much for the server contribution. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Davi Maho. Arigato. Thank you, thank you. Minimum requirement for yourself. I don't know, I feel bad. I feel bad if it's of myself. I don't know what it is. I just feel really guilty about it. Because I don't feel like I deserve it if it's for myself. But I do want to use it to help improve streams. That's kind of for myself, right? Because if it weren't for your server contributions, I'd be spending my own personal money, so... Maho, do you really want that to be for me as a present? Okay, fine. I'll use it. I'll use it for myself as a present. Thank you, Maho. Thank you. I appreciate it. You do deserve it. If you think about it, it's all the same pot at the end of the day, right? Because if I didn't have all the server contributions, everyone's giving me the membership money on the super chats. If I didn't have that stuff, I would have to be spending my own money paying for editors and everything else, games and all the other required stuff for streaming. I'd have to spend my own money on it. So I'm actually really lucky that I get to spend, you know, money that I make from streaming back on streaming stuff. Like, that's huge. Like, I never could have dreamt that I would be in this position where I can do that. So I'm really grateful that you guys allow me to be able to do that. So if I specify the money is for you to be spending on new clothes, you'll use it that way? I guess so. Because that's the request, right? I would. And bills? I pay for my own bills, okay? I pay for my own bills. Time for a rent donation. No, guys, I'm okay. Listen. Hold on, listen to me. Everyone, no. I don't need rent donations. Listen to me. Listen to me. Everyone, listen carefully. Listen to me carefully. You listening? I stream because
$13.37 has been fished from Matthew. Thanks for keeping this server running.
Listen to me, and Matt's just like, nope, TTS time. Thank you so much for the elite server contribution. Full-time fish, let's go. I think we're not at that stage yet, but hopefully. We have to make videos. I have to make videos, okay? Once the videos start coming out, we're gonna become full-time fish. If the videos do well. Anyway, anyway, listen. So, I want more fish. I feel like I stream though 5 times a week. I mean, I would love to stream every day, but 5 times a week. I try to stream 5 times a week, right? Even despite the fact that I'm hacking full-time. It does mean, yeah, the other stuff that we do need to grow, like videos, is slow. But that's why I'm saying, like, if I could be full-time, I could actually start pumping out videos regularly and actually become a full-time content creator. That's actually my dream. And I could start actually making the cover videos I really want to do. Start taking singing lessons. All the stuff that I've kind of have a dream to do. I could start chasing those dreams. But it takes time, right? It's only been 4 months. I can't, you know, fool myself into thinking I deserve it right now. I've got to work for it. So, 5 times a week and on Discord almost daily. I know, it's hard. That's what I'm telling you. I'm kind of fumbling everything. I'm dropping everything. I'm not... Okay, so let me tell you something. I'm not trying to tell you to worry you, okay? No, I'm not going to say it. Anyway, so let me just reassure you guys. So just listen to me. I have enough money to live. I can take care of myself. No, I'm not telling you this to make you not worry. I can take care of myself, okay? So I hack just enough to make sure my bills, my rent, everything is covered. So at least the bare minimum is covered. So you don't have to worry about that. You don't need to think like, oh my gosh, she's gonna be homeless. Oh my god, she's got no food because she has no money for food. I have no food because I'm lazy. That's a different reason for
keeping
it.
this server running. 24/7 fished VPS.
So cool, thank you so much for the server contribution. 24/7 fish TV. Rental fee pots. Stop it! Let me finish what I'm saying! Thank you, Joe Cool, though. Thank you, W Joe Cool. Thank you so much. Guys, make sure you take care of yourselves before donating, okay? Yes, please. Before giving any tips or anything like that, even memberships, super chats, make sure you take care of yourself. You guys know I already, say that a lot. I just want you to live in a nicer place. That can be something I can aim for if I become a full-time content creator, I think. That's something I have to aim for when I get to that position. I've only been streaming for 4 months, so it's still too early. Like, I don't even know if I will be successful in a year's time. I don't know if I will be in this position in a year's time. So I can't just go overboard and put myself in a precarious position relying on everyone's kind server contributions and stuff like that. I can't rely on that because it's not something consistent or reliable. It comes from the kindness of your own heart, from your goodwill, right? So Drake's like, I don't know what she's saying. Here's a super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat, Drake. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, W Drake. Thank you. No, you'd rather pay for your gunpla, Zaku. Don't do that. Buy your gunpla. But yeah, anyway, it's been 4 months. I don't know what the future's gonna look like. I don't know how it's gonna look like for me in the future. Like, I don't want to make any big steps like moving to a more expensive and nicer place or spending money that doesn't really belong to me. Because I don't really see, like, I don't want to be relying on stuff like server contributions and any other money given to me out of your kindness. I don't want to spend that kind of money on life expenses. Because, like, what if it disappears one day? I don't want to be in a situation where I'm homeless and have no job, right? Hacking isn't a job, but it's honest work. But it's okay, Echo makes my money for me. But anyway, YGBog, thank you so much for the super chat. Where fish goes, I follow. Why are you guys being so nice right now? Why are you being so kind to me? Let me finish what I'm saying. Right now, I hack enough to take care of my basic needs, okay? I can pay my rent, I can pay my bills, I can buy food, and that's really all I need because every other time I have, I spend with you guys, and that's what's enough to make me happy. That's enough to make me happy. So that's all I need. I'm satisfied. And you guys motivate me to make my dreams reality of, like, aiming for full-time content creation. So, I think we can achieve it together, because this is not just my journey, right? This is our journey. That's our journey, right? We're in this together. Because if I grow and get bigger and I can achieve my dreams, it's because of you guys. So this is kind of like a joint journey. So I'm glad to have you guys with me on this journey. Wow, I'm saying such cringe things. Anyway, so don't worry about me, okay? My point is, don't worry about me. I'm okay. I can take care of myself. Don't ever worry about me. I don't want you guys to worry about me. Worry about yourselves. Take care of yourselves first, okay? I'll find a way to take care of myself while trying to stream at least 5 times a week. But yes, that's what I was just trying to say. Thank you for the super chat. I believe. Thank you. Everyone's belief. Everyone's belief will make it so I can achieve my dreams. But yes, that's don't worry about it, okay? Just don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Alright, don't panic! Listen, I told you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm like a I'm like a manta ray. It will never disappear. It's just stuck. Just stuck on the chips. I'm gonna be here. I'm telling you. As long as I can, or I'm allowed to, or it's possible to, I'll be streaming. You know I love streaming. Do you think the love will just stop? Boric, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. And you're new as well. Rent money. Thank you for your contribution towards rent money. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can you not panic? Can you not panic? Don't panic, please. Hold on. I'm gonna hide this so I can, because I'm gonna try and timestamp this Maro stream, so I should timestamp it for when I read it. Stop reading the Maro. I have to reply now. Don't panic. Don't panic. I will be here forever, as long as I can, as long as I'm alive, and it's possible to keep streaming. I will still be here. Okay, I'll be here for years, if I can, because obviously me being here also depends on you guys wanting me to be around. It's kind of like Peter Pan. What's her name? I do believe in fairies. I do. Tinkerbell. If you don't believe in me, I'll disappear. So, as long as you guys believe in me, I'll be here. So, I know, Drake. It's a hard time for everyone right now. A lot of you guys, with a lot of content creators graduating. I know it's a tough time, and that's why I'm trying to reassure you, like, it's not my time. I haven't achieved my dreams. I haven't achieved my goals. So, and let's say I did achieve my dreams and goals. Let's say all those goals and dreams are achieved. As long as you guys are still around for me to talk to, I'm still gonna stream at least. At the very least, I'll still be streaming. If you guys want me around, I'll be around. At the bare minimum. At the bare minimum. My dreams and goals aside, as long as you guys want me around, I'll be around. That's what motivates me. That's why I stream a lot, right? Because I see you guys want me to stream. I see you guys are waiting for me and you want to like talk or stream or whatever. And that's what motivates me to get up and, you know, actually stream. So, as long as that's there, then I'll be here. As long as the chips are allowed to accept. That's natural, right? Because we all like each other here, so it's natural to want to spend time with each other. It's like, that's normal, right? That's normal. Like, you know, you hang out with your friends when you want to have fun. It's kind of the same thing, right? So, I don't know, to me, that's how it works in my head. The chips like each other a little too much. I'm aware. I think the chips like each other more than they like me. The friendships. Yeah, like, I feel like we all enjoy each other's company. And it's a really nice thing. It's something I never thought would ever happen. But, I'm very, very lucky that we have made such a nice community. I'm so lucky. So, yeah, as long as everyone's around and wants me to stream, at the bare minimum, I will be streaming at least. Even if I've achieved all my goals in like 5 years or whatever, of like creating music or performing on stages or whatever else. Even if, let's say these goals have been achieved and I have no more goals, let's say, I will at least, at the bare minimum, continue streaming. At least. I mean, we're talking about far, far future here. But, that's just me trying to reassure you guys, okay? That's how my brain works. That's how I operate. And yeah, I'm a bit like older than, you know, the typical people who entered this industry. So maybe my mindset is a little bit different. But that's just the way I operate. So don't worry. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I wanted to say. Alright, going back to... Oh my god, stop calling me a hag. Oh my god. is anyone over 23 to you guys? I don't accept that. I don't accept it. I'm not accepting it. Don't call me a hag if you guys are all unks. Don't call me a hag. I accept unk. I don't accept hag. Your voice hides your age. Wait, how old do you think I am for my voice? Unk just sounds like a slur. Unk sounds like a slur. That's crazy. You think I sound 71? It's kind of young. You know what's crazy? Is that I know a lot of you are older than me and you're calling me hags. You're calling me a hag when I know. You think I sound 34? What does a 34-year-old sound like? Brit accents usually add a decade or two, but yours doesn't. Didn't you call me a vampire yesterday, Pretty? You called me a vampire because my face didn't age for the past decade. A 34-year-old sounds like TRiGGERPHiSH. I see. You've got 34 energy. I'm not even... Okay, I am not in that age range, is what I can tell you. But... that's crazy that you think that I'm specifically 34. That's actually crazy for my voice. I mean, that's kind of cool. But I thought I'd come across as a little bit older, you know? I feel like I'm quite old and wise. Way too low. Which is far older than 34. I'd say about 60, 70. I feel like with how wise I am. If you really want to know why we say that, you should check out Rule 34. Huh? Oh, is this some kind of like is this some kind of like internet thing I don't understand? Don't do it? Huh? That's not a link. That's not a link. Whoever that thing that person wrote is not a link. It's just a copy paste thing. Don't even need to delete that. Oh, don't look at Rule 34. It's another Venom incident. Oh. It's key knowledge. Now I have to do it. Okay. I'm Googling it. No, now I have to check. Now you're telling me not to. I have to check. What is Rule... Rule 34. AI overview is not available for this search. Rule 34 is an internet meme which claims that some form of pornography exists concerning every possible topic. Rule 34 states there is porn of it, and is one of the tongue-in-cheek rules of the internet. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait, why did you tell me not to read it? Is it that bad? If it exists, there's corn of it. I see. I thought I was... Okay, if it was like, you know, full-on, you know, pornography pictures, then I'd be a bit concerned. But like, this doesn't sound like, you know, something I shouldn't see. Consider you live on the internet, I'm surprised you don't know about it. I'm very selective. I'm pretty sure I've told you guys this. I'm very selective and curate what I see. Because I told you guys, I curate everything I see on the internet. Like, I only see Red Panda stuff on my Twitter feed, for example. There's a website? Oh, I didn't see that. But, I told you, like, even though I was on the internet since a young age, I didn't see a lot of stuff, like bad stuff. Because I just chose not to look at it. I chose not to see it. I chose not to engage. So, yeah. I'm not like you guys. I'm not like you guys, okay? Anyway, let's go back to... So she's somehow not terminally online despite being a hacker. You don't have to be engaging with, you know, the unsavory parts of the internet just because you're terminally online. Okay? Be like me. Curate your feeds, only see what you want to see. Red pandas, you're welcome. Free therapy. So, I'm so confused. Is this rule 30... Was it rule 34? If it's rule 34, you're telling me it's a Zoomer thing and now you're telling me it's a hack thing? Like, I'm so confused. You're telling me, oh, she's too young, she doesn't know this. Oh, she's too old, she doesn't know this. Which is it? Make up your mind. Am I old? Am I young? I'm so confused. You're saying, oh, she doesn't know it, she must be too old. She doesn't know it, she must be too young. I don't get it. It's been around since the ancient times. I think you're just not chronically online. It's from like 20 years ago. It's an ancient thing. Yeah, that's beyond my time. That's way too old. I mean, when I was on the internet at like that age, I was on like, you know, playing Halo. I wasn't like, you know, on any image boards or anything like that. Non-internet people know what Rule 34 is? I feel like they wouldn't. If I don't know, I don't think so. I don't think so. Old in body, young in mind. But no, I'm not chronically online. I'm not chronically online. Well, when I am online, I just engage in the stuff that I like, which is like, you know, Red Panda content or whatever. Anyway, let's go back to the Maros. First Maro, what are your thoughts on Mr. Blobby? Now, this... Which British person sent me this? Which British person? I know you're here. I know you're here. Who is it? Who is it? Who sent me this? What is it, Mr. Blobby? Alright, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this to you. I really didn't want to do this to you. I didn't want to do this. But it seems like I have to. I really didn't want to do this. Just give me a second. Give me a second, please. Don't Google anything. I'll put it up on screen. Oh my god, hold on. This is really annoying. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Please just wait. Don't get curiosity like get the better of you. Just wait for me. Wait for me to bring it up. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Please wait. Please wait. Oh god. Alright, okay. Postman Pat. Postman Pat. Postman Pat. Postman Pat. And his little white black and his black and white cat. Early in the morning. Oh, how do I still remember that? This is Mr. Blobby. This is Mr. Blobby. This is Mr. Blobby. This is his mugshot. Mr. Blobby's mugshot. Why is his face like that? Stop joking. My stomach hurts. Okay, so on BBC One, Mr. Blobby was a character that used to be on BBC One, the BBC One Saturday night show. And he could only say one word. Blobby! Like a electric voice. Blobby! So he's a mascot that used to be like show off on the BBC. His name was Mr. Blobby. It was for kids. He's a kid's mascot. He's a kid's mascot. Beans, thank you so much for the super chat. Take notes, chat. I now have one more reason to be watching. Why is this my fault? I'm answering the Maro. I'm answering the Maro. What a handsome boy, Dan. No, Dan. Get it off the screen! Saturday night. Okay, it would be on like different programs, I remember. It was mainly for kids, so it'd be in the morning as well. It had a demonic echo. Yeah, his voice. Let me see if I can find his voice. He's got those Kezu lips. Kid's mascot. I thought he was a mascot for alcohol abuse. I'm so sorry, Bruce. I had no idea you guys had to go through with this. He does have Kezu lips. Can you not bring up Kezu right now? Wait, hold on. Let me... Wait. Let me find Mr... Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby voice. Let me find Mr. Blobby's voice. There was a theme park with this guy. Was there? Was it really? I don't remember Mr. Blobby. I think Mr. Blobby was a bit too before my time. Let me just... Okay, Mr. Blobby arrives on this morning. Alright, guys, are you ready? Listen to this. Oh, you can't hear it. Give me a second. Wait. I'm about to stop barking. Can you not bark, please? Not in the stream. Alright, okay. I forgot how scary his voice was. Oh my god, I actually forgot how scary his voice was. I remember his voice used to give me nightmares. Like, I remember when I was a really tiny baby, like watching shows with Mr. Blobby in it. Ooh, Blobby! Take it out of context, it sounds like it'd be a horror show. It was so funny. Okay, now watching it as an adult is very different kind of like nightmare fuel. When will Blobby be in DVD? I actually think Blobby would be a really good killer in Dead by Daylight. Oh, Fish, one of my 40-something-year-old co-workers say hi, weird internet lady. I love Mr. Blobby too. What the heck? Why do Americans know about Mr. Blobby? Oh my god, this was actually like so scary. Now I remember why I was so scared of Mr. Blobby. Why did it sound like that? Why did it have that voice? Blobby, Blobby, Blobby. Don't you think it kind of sounds like Pingu? Kind of sound. Wait, hold on. Pingu voice. Or the Pingu's dad? Okay, not the Pingu's dad. It was Pingu's voice. It sounds to me similar to Pingu. You don't think so? It's like a kind of Pingu voice. Blobby! Blobby! It's kind like thingy. Okay, you guys don't agree. Okay, all right. Well, maybe we can watch some Mr. Blobby together. Membership watch-alongs. They sound like the zombies in do they? I don't think so. Maybe we could do some Mr. Blobby watch-alongs. Membership watch-alongs. But okay, so what are my thoughts on Mr. Blobby? When I was a kid, Mr. Blobby gave me like proper nightmares. I remember watching Mr. Blobby when I was like 2 or 3 on TV. I don't remember Mr. Blobby existing after that, but I remember being super scared because like of the voice, but also what it looks like. It looks so scary, right? So I remember being scared of Mr. Blobby. Now as an adult, I'm rather concerned about Mr. Blobby and its existence and its concept and why it was for kids. So that's to answer the question. Yes, that. Thank you very much for the maro. Appreciate it. Those are my thoughts. I cried because of him. I'm pretty sure I cried as well. I'm pretty sure I remember crying. Alright, for the maro stream, what kind of merch would you like to see of yourself? Do you like just collectible stuff, plushie stands? Or do you like practical and wearable merch, backpack, wallets, and jackets? For me, okay, my taste in merch is more low-key stuff. But like, merch, again, is not for me. It's for you guys, so... Any merch ideas I have, I'll run it through everyone. I'll run it through the community because ultimately the merch is for you guys and not for me. So, any merch is not about what I want to see, but it's more about what you guys want. A fish jacket would be amazing. Like, these things, I think, is like, if I ever get bigger and I can actually warrant having big pieces of merch like a jacket, then yeah, for sure. But, I do prefer more practical merch myself, because I like things having use. But yeah, I will be consulting everyone, the community, before coming out with merch. Saying that though, I think I told you guys that I would like to release like a mug for my birthday merch. I also wanted to ask you guys about what kind of pattern you wanted on the mug, because I didn't know if you wanted more like low-key monochrome kind of art, or if you wanted it to be like a pattern sort of art, or if you wanted it to be like full color print on the mug. Like what kind of art you wanted is the next question I was gonna ask. So I'll make a poll on YouTube for that one. So that's I guess kind of answered this question. Thank you. Next, QP mayo or Heinz mayo? I feel like whoever sent me this question doesn't know me. I'm gonna see how well you guys do me. I'm gonna make a poll. How well do you guys know me? Which one is my favorite? Not in the Discord? Yeah, because I feel like Discord doesn't have everyone, right? Whereas YouTube has everyone. I prefer low-key monochrome, but I'm a basic chip, unless the pattern is binary. I actually, no, Kai, me too. I do prefer more monochrome and more simple designs. But I know, like, maybe some people like full-on, like, anime, full-color print on the mug. So, and ultimately, it's not for me, right? So that's why I would rather hear, like, what you guys would prefer. Was it a very old maro? Okay, but I have been talking about Heinz since I debuted, okay? So even if this is old, at most it's like a month old. Why, is this from you, Jackers? Trick question, we know it's Hellman's. I hate Hellman's. I don't like eggy mayonnaise. I'm not into eggy taste. Alright, what's the results? Wow. Wow. 37% voted QP. 62% voted for Heinz. That's crazy. Mayo is eggs and oil. By the way, did you know that mayo is made from eggs? Yes, I am aware. I've made my own mayo before. But it doesn't mean that all mayo has to taste extremely eggy. QP has a good balance between like eggy and like creamy, whereas Hellmann's is just pure eggy. Like it's so eggy that the texture is like a jelly because it's of like how eggy it is. You can pry QP out of my cold dead ass. I've never seen Heinz before. Okay, alright, so the answer is my favorite mayo is Heinz. The reason why I like Heinz mayo is because its flavor isn't too strong. The flavor isn't too strong, and it's not so overwhelming, and I think it goes really well with sandwiches. I do like QP with Japanese food, though. I do feel like QP is made to go well with like karaage or something. Like the flavor of QP is specifically made to complement Japanese flavors, in my opinion. So I do like QP when it comes to eating with Japanese food, but I don't like QP in my sandwiches or anything that's not like Japanese. Isn't too strong is just one way to put it. I think Heinz is this very mild flavor. It's very creamy, so it's just very good with sandwiches. And I like making sandwiches, so like my favorite sandwich is like a chicken salad sandwich, and I think with chicken, Heinz mayo goes much better. On pizza, okay, I like QP on Japanese pizza. Mayo goes on rice. I don't disagree with that, Erode. I don't disagree. I like Kraft mayo. Isn't Kraft the thing that makes the plastic mac and cheese? My Heinz didn't cook right on my pizza. The QP did fine though. Yeah, because QP pizza is usually QP mayo is usually used on sweet corn mayo pizza, because QP can be like cooked and like baked and stuff. All right, so next question. Ooh, this is a juicy one. What do you like the most and least about the chips? Gossiping about the chips. Let's see. What do I like the most and the least? Roast meat? Wait, Prinny. Do you like it? Are you like into being like insulted? I've got to know the answer to this because I feel like I don't know. I need to know the answer to this, Freddy, before I answer this question. Yes? Yes? Guys, are you like into being insulted? Will it be? I don't know how to feel about this because I'm not like some kind of what do you call them? The people who you know, the people who like insult and do like, you know, humiliate and things like that. Only by cute girls. I don't care for it. Nope. Maso chips. Sadist? That would be a masochist, right? Dommy? Dommy fishy? Dom? Mobile suit Dom? I'd rather earn the roasting. Well, anyway, I see a lot of you guys are quite mixed on this. I don't insult. I don't insult, like, intentionally. Anything that you perceive it as an insult, but I'm just telling the truth. Dom mentioned. I have a Dom on my desk, actually. A Dom head on my desk. It's very cute. With its mono eye. I wanted to put an LED in the eye, but I haven't gotten around to it. Anyway, so, can we have a fish roast? I don't roast anyone, though. I'm not a roaster. I don't roast anyone. I just tell the truth about my feelings. Alright, so, what do I like the most? I think... Oh, can I say what I like the least? I don't want to say something nice. Okay, wait, maybe I'll be nice. I guess I'm not that nice all the time, so I'll say something nice. I think it's like... Okay, oh, it's gonna make me feel sick in my mouth. Oh, I think it's really... I think it's really, like, nice, and I find it really cute that you guys, you know, spend so much time together in the Discord and made friends with each other, and you are just genuinely nice people, and I don't know how to explain the feeling, but when I see you guys always in VC playing games with each other and talking to each other, and then like waiting for me as well. When I see you waiting for me, you're like kind of... It reminds me of, like, you know, like a cat just sitting down and their tail is just like, you know, moving around while they wait patiently for their food to come. Like that. That's how I imagine you guys. Or like the chip dance emote, right? That's how I imagine you guys, and I always like imagine you guys are waiting for me like that before I start streaming, and I find that like it's really cute. Like the I think it's really cute just imagining that, and how like that, and yeah, like the cat in the box emoji that in the YouTube. That's how I imagine you guys, and I think it's like really cute, and the way you all play with each other and spend time with each other in Discord. That's what I like about you guys the most, I guess. It really feels like we're a close-knit community, so that kind of feeling, I feel really lucky. So that's all I'm gonna say. I like that the most. That's it. I think it's very cute of you guys. Blackjack is one clingy cat. He is. So what about the chips that don't join VC? Oh no, even just seeing the chips in the Discord, but even the non-Discord chips, there's lots of people who are just like in the YouTube comments, right? So I think it's just, I don't know. It's just really nice to see. I didn't expect such a, what's the word? Unified group of people. Because I haven't really witnessed this in other communities. Like, I watch like a couple of streamers, right? And I've never seen like such a large group of people actually make friends with each other and spend a lot of time with each other, and also still like watching the streamer as well. So I know you guys love each other more than you love me. I get it, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. But it's just the fact that you're like genuinely nice people. That's just something I really like about you guys. I'm never gonna say that again. Anyway, so what do I hate the most? What do I hate? You know what I hate? What I like the least? Oh my god, they're doing it. They're doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I say it and it starts happening in the Discord. You know what I like the least? Is when you guys start smooching each other. I'm not into CL. I'm not into CL. You guys always smooch. You get a room. Get a room. Go smooch somewhere else. Go and smooch somewhere else. Gaijin, you're in the Discord. Don't be jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Okay, you know what? You know what you guys need? You need a thread in the Discord where it's just for your smooching. Keep your smooching in another room. But Fish, we're just showing how to love our homies. Get a room. Come in the room with us, Fish. Nope. Yada. No one said you have to look. This is my Discord. You're doing it in my fish tank. Of course I'm gonna see it. But if we go somewhere else, you'll FOMO. I will not FOMO. Trust me. I will not FOMO you guys smooching each other in public. But it's more fun in public. I see. So you're all exhibitionists. You like to be watched smooching. Fish, you haven't made a smooching channel yet? I was like trying to encourage them not to smooch each other, but they just keep doing it. How often do you clean the fish tank? That is a good question. Maybe it does need some cleaning up. Maybe I do need to do some cleaning. Maybe I'm the problem. But yes, I'm joking. I mean, I'm don't stop doing it because I said I like it the least. There's nothing I really dislike about you guys. Maybe
$4.04 has been fished from Matthew. Thanks for keeping this server running. Chips together strong. Chip love.
Matt, thank you so much for the server contribution. Chips together strong, chip love. Just keep the CL away from me. Thank you so much, W Matt. No, but seriously speaking, I don't think there's anything I like the least. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like if there was something I didn't like, I would have already said it. I'm not someone who keeps things inside, as you probably know by now. I'm very open and honest about like my feelings. So if there's something I didn't like, if there's something like I didn't like, I usually like said it like out in the open, like, hey, I don't like this, can you stop it? So I don't know. I feel like I'm here for a reason. I stream so much for a reason. I hang out in Discord so much for a reason. It's because you guys are really, like, you know, funny and fun people to just hang out with. So if there was something I didn't like, I wouldn't, and I kept it to myself, I probably wouldn't, like, you know, be around so much. So, yeah. I don't know. I think that's it. I don't know. I mean, is there something you guys dislike about me? Or like what do you like about me the least? Maybe if we reverse it. Maybe we need to reverse this question. Wow, she likes us. Okay, but think about this. If the chat reflects the streamer, I like myself. I have no issues with myself. I have no confidence issues. I have no self-esteem issues. I like myself a lot. I like who I am. So if I like myself and the chat reflects the streamer, doesn't that technically mean that we like each other? I like you guys, because you kind of reflect me and I like myself. No? No? That's probably specific to one terrible chip. Pretty, I'm actually curious. Did you draw that yourself? Did you draw that emote yourself? You don't like the thing you like about me the least is that I'm from London. Because I'm a rat from the London Underground. You don't like it. Wow. What, you'd like me if I was from Australia? If I was an Aussie? G'day, mate. I don't like that fish doesn't like CL. I'm sorry. I'm not a Fujo. Go. If you want someone to enjoy CL, you've got Gumi. Gumi. I like how you gaslight us every time you can. I've never gaslit you guys ever in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. You actually made that yourself? You're crazy. crazy. That your model has shoes? What model? What model? You mean the mystery mobile suit model behind me? That doesn't have shoes. Anyway, I am not a CL lover, and if you guys think that's the least attractive part about me, then so be it. So be it. I'm confident in who I am. That you wear shoes inside. My bad, misspoke. My shoes are clean. These are my indoor shoes. These are my indoor shoes. Well, you just want to see feet, don't you? Disgusting. Disgusting. You should go and uninstall something in your head. Anyway, so, right, next, Maro. Okay, this is from Phantom, who is not here right now, but maybe they'll see it. Alright, I couldn't help but notice you have a decent understanding of the Japanese language. I was wondering if that came naturally living in Japan for so long. As someone not in Japan, I only have a basic understanding. I was wondering if you had any advice trying to learn the language in case I ever go to Japan. For me, I kind of picked up my Japanese listening skills from watching anime, because I think I told you, like, when I was a kid, my brother brought home a DVD of Naruto and it was in Japanese, had English subtitles, and we used to watch anime like every single day for hours. So just listening to Japanese so much got my listening skills like pretty, well, it was quite decent. And I also used to watch a lot of J-drama because I had like a small group of friends in school, and we used to watch like Chinese drama, Korean drama, and Japanese drama a lot. And I think obviously J-drama has a bit more natural spoken Japanese compared to anime, so I think a lot of my listening skills kind of developed from watching drama and anime. That was when I was young. I've never studied Japanese, right? So after that, when I moved to Japan, I was able to read like katakana, hiragana very simply. Like my reading skills weren't that good. Like I would have to like at least like focus on the character and be like, what's this again? What does that say again? And I couldn't read any kanji at all. So my Japanese skills when moving to Japan, all I had was very basic listening skills and very extremely basic speaking. I couldn't read nor write. And I'm very, very bad with languages. I'm so bad with language. I'm not someone who's talented in the language department. So even studying a language would be very difficult for me because I'm just not, I'm a STEM brain, okay? I'm not good with languages. So when I moved to Japan, I kind of was able to survive by, you know, I was able to survive on my basic skills, but also like there was Google Translate and stuff like that, you know, so it wasn't that hard. So I actually almost went out of my way to not learn Japanese because I was just that stubborn. I really didn't want to study and learn it. But even so, living here and I think you guys already know this about me as well. I'm not a very observant person. I don't notice a lot of things. I'm very, very, very slow to like see things and kind of absorb it in my brain and stuff like that. So I think if I was more of an observant person, like visually observant person, I would have been like really fluent in Japanese by now, reading and writing, but as well as listening and speaking. But I'm not. So even someone as stupid as me, someone as blind as me, someone as like, I'm very what's the word? I'm very oblivious. You're very observant, you're great at profiling. That's a different kind of observation there, and that's more like analytical. I feel that's nothing to do with my visual observation skills. And even so, like when I profile people, it's not like a conscious thing, right? It's just like getting to know you guys. I know you guys get shocked every time when I remember details and facts about you, but that's because I treat everything you say seriously. Like I take everything you say seriously. I'm considering the words you tell me, and I'm understanding it, and I'm respecting it. So that's a bit different. But with like other things, I'm pretty oblivious. I'm actually very oblivious. So when it comes to like my surroundings, I'm very oblivious. I think it's because I have sensory overload. So I have to tunnel vision in order to not get hit with so much stimuli. So that's why I find it very hard to make visual observations, because I have to tunnel vision in order to not get like, you know, freak out with all the sensory overload. Because I process a lot of things and it just makes my brain go crazy. So even with that, right, even with my tunnel vision and my obliviousness, I was still able to learn a lot of kanji and Japanese just from living here. So I think if you're, so my point is here to go, I've been saying this is a very long-winded explanation, but my point is here, if you're more of the observant kind of person, if you have very good like, yeah, visual observations, you'd learn Japanese super, super fast. Just from living here. I like how you always remember the things we say, both in YouTube chat and on Discord. See, to me it's natural, like, isn't that normal when you talk to someone and they tell you something about themselves and you care about the person? Isn't that natural to remember what they said? It's hard for me to remember things about people even when I really, really want to. Numbers, language, and random junk are easy though. That's interesting. Especially with the language thing, because I thought you were more of a STEM brain too, Prinny. So I was really curious that you managed to learn so many languages. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, but we're a lot of chips and you remember all of us. Well, I remember the ones who chat a lot. Or have made some sort of impression. I remember, but I don't know, it's just normal for my brain to remember that kind of thing. Immersion is always the best in learning a language, yeah. So even like if you're not, even if you're like me and like not trying to immerse yourself, it still naturally happens. I think you pick up a lot. As for advice to learn, you just gotta lock in. Lock in. If you're not living in Japan, lock in. Find a guide on Google to learn Japanese. I think Tay Kim's one is supposed to be really good. Just lock in. That's all I can say. Right. I try to remember everything people I like say. Yeah, and I mean, I like you guys, so for me, it's natural. It's natural for me to remember what you say. It's natural for me. Mono advice? Did Mono give advice? Lock in and prepare for the fish teaching streams. Yeah, so I'm actually currently trying to like I'm commissioning stuff for that stream, so because I want it to be like a proper series. So I don't want it to be just like some random thing. I want it to have a bit of an impact. So the reason why the studying streams haven't started yet is because I'm preparing a few things for it. I remember what they said, but I can't analyze what kind of person they are or how they speak, chat, or act. I think the reason why I do that is because I've known and met a lot of people in my life. So naturally, it's easy for me to spot patterns of behavior. Because it's not everyone is as unique. Everyone's not as unique as I think, right? So it's really easy to spot patterns of behavior, because there usually is a pattern based on like certain personality types, mental health conditions and stuff like that. Teacher outfit? I'm not saying any details. I'm not saying any details. But yeah, analyzing the person is easier than remembering specifics for me. I have to work backwards and guess preferences from there. But what is it like specifically about? I guess I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean though, Pretty. Cause like I've known Gumi for like a long time, right? But even I don't remember a very specific interest of hers until I really deeply think about it or get a reminder about it. But I remember other stuff about her. So, I think I know what you mean. I get it. But because of that, like, you know, you said analyzing the person is easier and you guess preferences from there. Because of that, it's easy to get presents for people because I can guess their preferences based on their personality. Fish has a document on her PC with everything we say or do. I think... Do you guys think I have that much time? That much time or care? I don't need to do that. It's all in my head. It's all in my head. But yeah, next Maro. I'm actually more impressed about the fact that you guys think I have all this time. You think I make documents and stuff? That's crazy. Alright, what's the most impactful experience you've had ever since you started VTubing? This sounds like an interview question. It's a very, very deep question, Kai. Well, what are you doing? Writing a book on me? Writing a book? Writing an interview? Impactful experience. Impactful experience. God, I hate questions like this actually because like it's like when someone asks you what's your favorite XYZ and you gotta think. Oh, impactful experience. Skip it? No, we gotta answer this. We gotta think. Well, okay, does a concert count as an impactful experience though? I guess I'm thinking too much about what the word impactful means. Impacting in what way? Impactful in what way? Like it changed my life or it made me happy? Like impactful in what sense? I'm really annoying, aren't I? I dig too deep into questions. This is why I hate this personality test, by the way, because I'm like, what specific situation is this referring to? Impactful in what sense? As in about how I feel about streaming? What influenced the direction of your drive to stream? Ah, like that kind of thing? What made you turn into a VTuber instead of a regular streamer? I feel like that's a very different question. That's a very different question. Influenced my... Wait, hold on, what did Kai say? What influenced the direction of your drive to stream? I think because my drive to stream has been the same since I started. Was the question that badly written? No, it's just me. Me and Mono, apparently. We think too deeply about the question, like, in the specifics of it. I feel like my drive to stream has been the same since I started, which is like I wanted to just basically have fun. But also I wanted to make music, I wanted to perform. I wanted to become a content creator, make videos and stuff like that. I think that's the same drive I've had since the beginning. It's still my drive, but I do have an additional drive, I guess. So impactful, it's not like such a huge one-off impact thing, but gathering this community of chips has definitely added another goal that I didn't think I would have, which is what I said earlier, right? Like, as long as you guys would want me around, I want to stay around streaming. I think that's something I didn't expect. But I like the fact that you enjoy my streams and enjoy spending time with me. I guess that adds like an extra drive to it. So it hasn't been influenced by experiences so far, such as what stream your chips engage with the most, or what stream or projects haven't turned out the way. Oh, actually, that's a good thing you said that. It's a good thing you said that, Kai, actually, because now you reminded me. So originally, when I first started, right, my plan was to make gaming videos, like funny Apex videos, or funny Dead by Daylight videos, like, you know, this killer challenge gone wrong, or getting 20 kills with only Fuses, Knuckle Cluster, like really funny like gaming challenge videos. And the reason why I stopped doing that, or I gave up on that dream, was because what I didn't realize was how like hard, how difficult it would be to juggle hacking and streaming at the same time. I had to give something up. So I used to play games like every evening almost. I used to play Apex like every evening. But ever since even before, like during the debut period and debut preparation period, I didn't have time to, I had to give up that extra time I had to play games and replace it with something else, like preparing for streaming, preparing for debut. And obviously now I've replaced that time with streaming, so I don't actually have time to play games for fun anymore. Which means that my skills in gaming, like Apex, even Dead by Daylight, everything, my skills have like disappeared. So I can't make those challenge videos anymore because I don't have the skills to do it anymore. And that really, it actually upset me at first because I thought, wait, like why can't I, where is all my time going? It did mean I had to change things. I had to change my original plan of the content I wanted to create because I didn't have the time to play games for fun anymore. But I learned what kind of content the chips did like, which is like, I guess, my chatting content, because I had a lot of clippers clipping stuff from like Maro streams or like, you know, chatting streams, and those clips did really well. So the marketing manager was like, hey, why don't you, instead of making like gaming videos, why don't you just make like chatting style clips and videos instead? Because you say a lot of like, you say a lot of outlandish stuff and the kind of controversial stuff which people find funny. So why don't you make that into your main content instead? And I was like, well, if it's what people like, then why not? So that did actually change the direction of my content. That's actually a really good question. That was a really good question. I haven't actually mentioned this before, I think. So yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that. I hope that answered. I hope that answered this Maro. But yeah, that was like a project that hasn't turned out the way I thought it would. You could still do that. I think it would be cool. Let the clippers clip it for you. Clippers can clip stuff, but that doesn't actually affect my channel. I need to be uploading stuff on my channel, and I can't do that anymore because I can't. Again, I don't have the skills anymore to do things like that. I don't have the gaming skills anymore. You can't just stop playing games and expect to be still good at them, right? You guys know I haven't been playing Apex or Marvel Rivals or any games, even Dead by Daylight, for ages. I simply just don't have the time. I have to sacrifice something, and obviously I can't sacrifice hacking. I still have to pay rent. So, and if I sacrifice streaming, then, you know, there's just very limited amount of time in life, so something has to be sacrificed. But yeah, different kinds of videos, I guess, will be made. Hopefully server donations can make videos like that for you. Yeah, of course, like I said, I am going to work with editors to make videos, but I can't make gaming videos anymore because I don't have the skills in gaming anymore. So there'll be different kinds of videos. And we always get at least an hour of yapping nearly every stream. I talk too much, I know, but I just have a lot of things to say, and I think it's fun, you know, when we chat with each other, it's fun. Your Apex instincts will come back when you play, I believe. Yeah, that hasn't happened so far. When you're full-time in gaming can come back, honestly, like, I hope if I could ever become a full-time content creator, I can actually have my life back and actually start playing games for fun. Because it's kind of like killing two birds with one stone. You're playing for fun, but also you're kind of maintaining your skills, your aim and stuff like that, and game sense. She gave up gaming to hang out with the chips. It's okay though, you know, sacrifices are made for good. It's for good. I prefer the chat more, but again, I'm just not into PvP, PP games. Yeah, but if I made that my main content, which was my plan in the beginning, the kind of people that would be watching this stream would be the kind of people who enjoy that content. Because a lot of people are here, or were here, because of, like, Apex. We used to, like, a lot of us have, like, you know, mutual interest in, like, shooter games. Because in the beginning, I did focus on that. I guess some chips will be filtered, yeah. But again, like that used to be my main content, so a lot of the chips did come from that. Did that answer your maro, Kai? Did that answer it? I wouldn't have gotten into Marvel Rivals if it wasn't for you, Fish. You know, that's actually one thing I really like, because, you know, in the beginning, my first month of streaming, so many chips said, oh my god, I'm getting back into Apex because of you. I just picked up Marvel Rivals because of you. And that stuff really cemented into me, like, why I was a streamer and why I played these games. Because I wanted to make these games look fun and like entertaining. Even though I'm bad, I still wanted to make it look entertaining. So I was really happy every time someone said that. You know, I never watched Apex once before, Fish. But what kind of stuff did you watch before then? I got repo because of you. Does that count? But yeah, did that answer the question, Kai? There's a loud crow outside. I got into Tekken because of you. Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Alright, I'm gonna assume it answered Kai's question, so we'll move on to the next one. Did you hear the crow? Okay, next question, another one for Phantom. If you could have any pet of your choosing, extinct or still alive, what would you choose? All red pandas took a spaceship to Mars, and they're not an option. I can't believe it. Red pandas are taken away from me. I'd have a fennec fox. They're so cute. I got back into Call of Duty because of you. Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? You were watching me play Black Ops. I want to play that so badly. I wish... Okay, you know what? Remember, growing the channel and becoming a big YouTuber is our joint goal, Chips. It's our joint goal. That's why I stopped streaming Call of Duty, because those streams didn't do very well. I'm really sad about it. But I thought they were fun. At least they were fun for me. But it seems a lot of viewers don't like Call of Duty streams, so that's why I stopped. But I find it fun. I thought I played it in a fun way. Now brings us to Armored Core 6 Fish. I think Addy might be playing. I don't want to clash with her content too much, but Addy might play it. The Tekken stream PTSD. Literally all the backseating just made me stop playing that game. I just wanted to have fun. But yeah, all the backseating made it very unfun. So I don't want to play that ever again on stream ever. Fennecs are cute. Yes, Fennecs are super cute. I really want to have one as a pet. People actually have Fennecs as pets. Yeah, I know, and they're actual pets, but they're just very hard to domesticate as well, to be honest. But yeah, Skillishy because I couldn't play it. Is that for Tekken or Call of Duty? For Tekken, it was all the Tekken pros that were like, oh, you need to be doing this, or you need to be doing that, or you need to be practicing more, you need to be doing X, Y, Z. I just wanted to play it casually for fun. But they made it very serious, so I kind of it took the fun away from it. Because I didn't want to like go deep into the game and, you know, like learn and go through my training arc. Because like as you know, I lack time. As you know, all my free time is spent streaming, so like there was no time for me to practice Tekken. But yeah. Yeah, to answer the question, it would be a fennec fox. Next question. If you couldn't be a full-time hacker or a streamer, what would you want to spend the rest of your life doing? And you can't say sleeping, it doesn't pay the bills. I simply do not dream of labor. I simply do not dream of labor. What can I tell you? But if I had to work, I guess a red panda zookeeper. A red cat panda zookeeper might be a red panda feeder, I don't know. Something to do with red pandas, I suppose. Yeah, that's it, I guess. To be honest, I'd rather spend the rest of my life just, you know, having fun, having my living expenses paid for. That would be the ideal thing. But I guess that's not realistic, right? Doesn't pay the bills. Who wants to pay my bills for me? Alright, next question. As a pro sleeper of Sind, what is the longest you've slept for? The longest I've slept consecutively, well, I have like woken up just once or twice to drink water. The longest I've slept is 22 hours, I think. Maybe 22 hours. And then I woke up for like 4 hours and then I went back to sleep again for another 18. Not a Heinz sauce tester. Why would I want to test the sauces? I want to eat them with food. I volunteer. I think Zaku's volunteering to be my the sugar Zaku. Sugar baby fish. I already told you I have sugar parents. I have a sugar dad and a sugar mum. They take me out to fancy hotel buffets. But yeah, yeah, it's about 22 hours, I think. So much game time wasted. It was during a bad time of my life. It was a very bad time. It was a very terrible, awful time of my life where I was very down, and I spent all my time sleeping, and I didn't eat. I think that was around the time that Gumi actually like came to my. This was back in London. This was actually the time that Gumi like came to my flat and brought me food to put in the freezer, because she actually cooked me food and put them in like containers to freeze because she was really worried about me. But yeah, that was the longest I've slept, and I was just like in a loop of sleeping. So that was, yeah, that happened. Then I moved to Japan. Yeah, that was the longest. Let's see, next question. Which chip would you send to the Gulag forever? The Gulag forever? Like kicking someone out? Kicking someone out forever? Which one of you? Which one of you? The Gulag. Who has offended me the most? You know what? I think I know the answer. I think I know the answer. Yasu, it's gonna be you. It's gotta be you. Yasu, it's gonna be... I was gonna say Prinny because of the emote that he made. I was gonna say Prinny. But I think Yasu offended me more with the Kezu stuff. So like, Yasu, you gotta go. I'm sorry. It's not me, it's you. Get out of here. Sent to the Gulag. Wait, what has Kai done wrong? Why is everyone sending Kai to the Gulag? Did you see what you did in the Discord yet, Fish? I haven't. I think I saw something when I wasn't looking. But yeah, the most offensive thing I think was Yasu, but then in second place would be Prinny. Prinny made a really awful, offensive emote of me. Alright, so, next question. How prevalent are the Gaijin hunters in Japan, or is that something only preyed up in media? Have you encountered one, or do you know friends who have run into one? Okay, oh god, I feel like this could be a whole stream on its own. I feel like I can talk about this topic for hours. Gaijin hunters are very, very real, and they are both male and female, by the way. And it's also a thing in Korea, I believe, but It's very prevalent, depending, like, it really depends on the areas of Tokyo as well. Like Shibuya, right? I was in Shibuya yesterday, and you see it everywhere. And it's not just me, right? I remember, like, you know, my Sony friend, the one who's in ALGS, the Ailstorm friend. I remember he was like messaging me a few months ago saying, "Oh my god, I'm in Shibuya right now. I can hear a Gaijin hunter trying to pick up a girl behind me. It's so cringe." Because apparently they're like speaking like broken Japanese to this girl and saying, "Oh, you're so sexy. Hotel with me. Let's go hotel," or something like that. And my friend was just like live reporting it to me online saying, "Oh my god, I can hear what they're saying." Gaijin, what's a Gaijin? Gaijin is like a very casual way of saying foreigner in Japanese. So foreigner hunters, people who like who want to hook up with foreign people, because okay, so Japanese people. Okay, let me just put this out here. Japan is a very closed off island, and they have very little experience with non-Japanese people. So let me get some background context. Okay, yeah, so they have very little experience with non-Japanese people, and the only experience they do have is American media, because America and Japan have a very close relationship, which means the only Western media that Japanese people engage with is all American media. And as you know, American media is very obsessed with sex. TV shows, films, there's always very naughty scenes. And because of this, Japanese people's images of American people, or even just Western people, is that they're all very obsessed with the deed, and they just go around sleeping with everyone they see. So that is their image, that everyone is just wanting to do it like rabbits, like, you know, they're just so up for it. Everyone is just obsessed with you know, stuff like that. So that's based on the American media they consume. So because of that, they don't really know how to talk. They're just kind of really weird, and they don't really know how to talk to like non-Japanese people, like Western people. So like they see like a girl and they're just gonna assume. I'm talking about Gaijin hunters in specifically, by the way. So they see a foreign girl and they're gonna assume that this girl just wants to sleep with every Japanese man. So that's how Gaijin hunting is born. And women, they Gaijin hunt in a very different way. Women also go for Gaijin, but they only specifically either want like white guys or like the like Caribbean ones. Like they have very like two specific types, and it's either for like some sort of clout that they get with their friends. "Oh, I hooked up with this white guy and he's so tall, and you know, he was blonde and he had blue eyes." Or like they're really into like American hip-hop culture, so they like, you know, like African American guys because it makes them seem cool and different. There is also a third thing. They assume that like Western people are rich, and they want to marry one because it means they won't have to work. Also, they want to have mixed race kids, because having like a Hafu kid is also like some kind of status symbol. So there's like a lot of, this is very different reasons when it comes to women and their Gaijin hunting compared to men. For men, it's just like clout. They want to show off to their friends. "Oh, I just like hooked up with this like, you know, foreign girl. Oh my god, she had like, you know, big booba compared to these Japanese girls." You know, like there's very different reasons. Very different reasons. That's why when you see like a mixed race couple in Japan, you usually see it's a Japanese woman and a foreign man. You don't often see it the other way around. So that's the background behind Gaijin hunting, to let you know. I'm ready to be hunted. Freddy, go to Japan, you'll be hunted. But I don't know if you're like tall enough to be hunted. But you can still try. You can still try. But I'm just saying, the kind of people who do the hunting, they're not society's best. They're not exactly They're not, how do I say this nicely? They're not exactly... the cream of society, okay? Maybe that's... They're definitely the people, like, you know, they're single for a reason kind of people, even in Japan. Alright, so, I saw another thing. JP media is more obsessed, in my opinion, but I only watch anime. I agree with that. I actually agree with that. But the thing is, you're not viewing it in the correct way. Japanese people are very repressed, and they kind of, release that repression? Is that the word? Through their media. But it's not like such an open thing. It's not as open as it is in American TV. Like when I went to America, just seeing like those R-rated scenes on TV casually, that really shocked me. It's not like that in Japan. It is a very hush-hush and hidden thing. It's not something you do in public, you know? Consuming that kind of media, I mean. Hold on, Oh my god, so terrible. Tell me where it is so I can avoid. Go to Shibuya. Go to Shibuya. Just make sure you don't catch any diseases. Go there. I wouldn't be hunted because I'm not white. No, you wouldn't want to. You're Chinese, I'm sorry. they probably wouldn't be able to tell any difference. All their experience appears to be solely from American Pie. Basically like American Pie and other like things like that, I guess, yeah. The good Japanese don't do any Gaijin hunting. Yeah, of course. I said it's not all Japanese people. It's specifically the Gaijin hunters. So they're all very kind of like, you know, the dredges of society kind of people, in my opinion. But some guys are just doing it just for the clout. They just want to show off to their friends they hooked up with some foreign girl. Pretty's gonna end up in Kabukicho. Oh my god. Never liked Shibuya except for the fishing shops. They have fishing shops in Shibuya? Scraping at the bottom of the barrel. Yes! Okay, that's the bottom of the barrel, people. I think that's a good phrase. That's a good phrase. It's kind of like the bottom of the barrel people, the Gaijin hunters. So, like, if you don't really... I mean, if you're that, you know, desperate, I guess you can. But, like, you gotta be careful if you're a man and it's a woman. You've got to be really careful because oftentimes, like, they want a mixed-race kid. And they'll like divorce you or whatever, or like buy you from seeing the kid, but they'll still want the child support. Or they kind of just like kind of use you for your money. And I don't know, you could look at Japan Life Reddit, you'll see all the stories. And I've also met a lot of people here, a lot of like American men who are in very unhappy trapped marriages, and they're all like middle-aged. They're all like in their 40s, 50s. They all hate their wives. They all complain. Their kids also hate them. It's like, it's really weird. So you got to be careful. You kind of not... You have to kind of be careful and not fall for the trap. The JP culture around family finances is also wild if you're not used to it. It's very Asian. And actually, even in the Western societies, back in the olden days, like, you know, Victorian times or whatever, like, just the olden times, this was normal, where women would be in charge of the finances. Women would be, the one handling the household finances. So the men give all their salary to their wives, and the wives actually, like, divide all the salary up. Oh, you have this for your spending money, this is for the household money, this is for the savings. It's actually, like, very normal in Asian society, and it was normal in Western society before Westerners became so, like, you know, lack trust, I guess. So, yeah. Should I try Gaijin hunting? No, I can't. Maho, you'd probably get like knocked over by any foreign person because they'll be bigger than you. Yeah, in China too we do that. The wife is a law. Wife mogs husband in Asia. Yeah, I mean it's normal if like, because you're supposed to trust your wife to handle the finances. So, but a lot of I guess Western men don't like that. Anyway, we're going off topic. Gaijin hunters, right? So they're quite prevalent in certain parts of the city. Yeah, it's quite prevalent in certain parts of the city. like especially like Shibuya, Shinjuku or something, there are like areas where a lot of Gaijin hunters hang around. Especially Shibuya because there's a lot of tourists there, right? Like there's a lot of tourists there, so it's a good like pickup spot for them. Have I ever encountered one, or do I know friends who've encountered one? I know loads of people who've encountered them, and yes, I've encountered so many of them in my life. Like, it's because you know when I go out with friends, it's usually in like places like the main city areas where a lot of Gaijin hunters hang out, and it used to happen a lot. And like even yesterday, right? There were like this group of men on Nomiko, like they could have said that to a whole bunch of people, but they said it to me, right? A girl who was alone. A foreign girl. So I've had a lot of encounters. I obviously just ignore them. I don't talk to them. I don't engage. I'm not into being Gaijin hunted. So yeah, it's just ignore, isn't it? Like not really a big deal to me, in my opinion. Sometimes they are really annoying. Sometimes they'll follow you. And like actually like follow you down the street and be really annoying. If they're actually like super annoying and like stalk you, kind of annoying, then obviously it's a bit different. You kind of have to like scream at them and start speaking Japanese to make them come off. I'm like shinekuzu, like like I literally like start saying horrible things to them, telling them to like unalive themselves and things. But that's the only way to like really get them off your back. That's my experience. I have so many stories I could tell, but I don't think this is story time. This sounds like the behavior of the guy from the cat girl story. I feel like that's a bit different. That's more stalking behavior. I also hear about them getting people drunk and maxing out your cards. Men? Women do that, not here. Like the Gaijin hunter women do that here, but not the men, I think. At least I haven't heard any stories about the men doing that. So people actually go to Japan to be Gaijin prey. So I think a lot of the Gaijin hunting victims, they're just nice tourists who are like being polite, and they just think the Gaijin hunters are being polite. So they unknowingly engage with them because maybe they've got anxiety as well, and they're just being polite, and they kind of like they don't know what they're getting into. Whereas I'm not like that. I'm just like, nope. I have no business in engaging with this. I know what you're trying to do. Nope, not interested. I meant the girls. Yeah. The Gaijin hunter girls do that. That's true. But yeah, that's the Gaijin hunting story. Right. Next. It's late at night and you're walking home after a long day of hacking the heroes. The cold bites at your skin and your stomach growls loudly. Cool! I'm so hungry, my stomach's writing a complaint letter, you mutter under your breath. As you walk down the street, the golden glow of LFC, Land's favorite chicken, flickers ahead. The scent of sizzling chicken wrapping around you like a warm hug. As you walk in, the boss man gives you a quick nod and asks, "What's your order, big man?" How do you respond? Jackus, you wrote that? It was you? I'll be like, 3 wings and chips, boss man. Give me 3 wings and chips, boss. Does that answer it? This is so funny, I can visualize this. Oh my god. Alright, well, thank you. Thank you for the reading, I guess. Alright, next question. Are you planning to do more food themed streams like you did for Pancake Day? I wasn't planning on it, no. I did Pancake Day because it was Pancake Day and it was like on topic. It was just a themed stream for the themed day. So, I wasn't planning on doing... Unless it comes up. I mean, did you guys want me to do, like, food-themed streams? Dude, Pie Day next year. I can't make pies in Japan. Pancakes are easy to make, pies are not. I mean, is there a demand for food theme streams? I was thinking of doing like, you know, lunch and chatting streams kind of stuff. Eating lunch and chatting with the chips, maybe at a restaurant or something. I don't know. I was gonna do that anyway, like without like barbecue theme streams for the summer. I'm not doing hand cams though. But anyway, I will be doing like more food themed streams, like on and off. Yes. I'd enjoy a breakfast and yap stream where we eat together while yapping. Aww. Did you guys like that? Breakfast with the chips. Breakfast club. We could have a meat day every month. Maho, let's be real, Maho. You're not gonna eat any meat. You'll have one bite. You'd like it? Breakfast club with the chips. We could do that. It's just finding a time where everyone has time is the issue. But what about tea time stream? Afternoon tea with the chips. I can show you the afternoon teas that I have. Breakfast at 3 AM. It's gonna be like, no, because my breakfast time and your breakfast time is different. America's breakfast time would be, you know, UK and Europe's lunchtime, and it'll be my bedtime. Dinner time. Bedtime. Time zones are a thing, everyone. A cuppa with the chips. I mean, those are just themed chatting streams, right? M&S tea collection. Speaking of M&S, Gumi got me M&S tea cakes. If you don't know what a tea cake is, it's like marshmallow fluff coated in chocolate with a cake base. She got me 2 whole packets of it. And there's like 8 inside the packet. I can't eat that many tea cakes. There's so many. Who wants them? I had 1 and I'm like, okay, that's enough. That's too much. That's way too much. I've got 16 of them. I don't know how I'm gonna eat all these. They're amazing. I've never heard of them. I think it's a very British thing, a tea cake, because it's not even like it's barely a cake. It has a very small cake base, but mainly marshmallow fluff. Send it to me. Maho, you're not even gonna eat them. Alright, but yeah, I do plan to do more food themed streams, yes. I'll dunk it into the tea. I feel like you're not supposed to dunk them, you just eat them and drink tea. Why not Tunnock's tea cakes? Because the M&S ones are supposed to be like really fancy and like flavored and stuff, so she wanted me to try those ones. It'll take Maho 3 days to finish one. It'll be like splitting 1 tea cake into 3. I can imagine that. I still haven't eaten a Jaffa cake. Go get a Jaffa cake. They're yummy. Alright, next question. How would you describe the chips to a friend? Very silly. Very illiterate. Very stupid. Very potatoey. Does that work? Very crispy. I don't know. A lot of you are kind of soggy. A lot of you are soggy chips. Not very bright. No, I'm smart. Okay. Sometimes funny. Sometimes funny. I've got bald. Well, by nature, potatoes don't have hair. Their human forms are very bald. The human forms are very bald and hairless and boneless. There's a lot of things to describe the chips. But if I were to describe the chips to a fellow streamer and, you know, say, by the way, heads up, the chips are going to be heading to your chat, I would say they're very stupid. Okay, they're stupid, but they're nice. They are a little bit dumb. They can't read. And they have difficulty understanding situations. But they're good. They're good potatoes. That's what I would say. Alright, next question. Don't cry. Why is it the smart ones crying? You guys don't even chat in other people's chat. You guys barely chat here. Alright, let's see. What is your comfort food when you're feeling stressed? I don't have a specific comfort food when I feel stressed. Stop crying. Hey, do I need to describe you guys as crybabies now? Do I have to say the chips are all crybabies? Cry at every opportunity they get. The babies. Comfort food when I'm feeling stressed. I don't have a comfort. When I'm stressed, I just stop eating. So I don't eat when I'm stressed. So let's just say comfort food in general. Bees on toast isn't a comfort food though. Bees on toast is just a yummy food. A delicious meal. You don't eat normally either. I do eat. I eat. It's just when I have time I eat. And when I remember and when I have food in the fridge. Fish and chips? Fish and chips is not comfort food. I say comfort food would be like... chips? Chips would be comfort food? Bees on toast is not survival food. It's just a good lunch food. What about toast on bees? Or a single bean on a toast? Sunday roast. Ah, you know what? You're so right, Inev. Okay, yeah. I think a Sunday roast, a good Sunday roast is a very comforting meal. It just feels like home. It just feels like you've got home inside you. I'm going through it. If I eat beans on toast, what the heck? Beans on toast is good. You toast the bread, you put Lurpak butter on it, you put some piping hot baked beans, and you put some cheese on top, and crack some black pepper. Bang, you got a meal right there. Sunday roast, why not a Tuesday roast? Because Sunday roasts are only eaten on Sunday. Sunday roast and... oh, shepherd's pie, shepherd's pie. Okay, no, I know the answer. I know the answer. The answer is... my comfort food that I love is shepherd's pie. That's my comfort food. Shepherd's pie. That's your answer. I can't believe I forgot about shepherd's pie. Not haggis. Ugh. No. But yeah, I love shepherd's pie. Do you make your own? I used to... of course I made it on my... of course, you have to make it by yourself in the UK. But yes, I love shepherd's pie. So good. I used to make it all the time in the UK. I bet you haven't had shepherd's pie in a bit. I haven't had it for like 6 years. Because I don't usually cook when I go back to the UK for holiday. So, it's a lamb pie. Exactly, and you can't really buy lamb here in Japan. I've not really seen lamb at all. So, you can't make shepherd's pie anyway. But, you can make it with beef, but beef mince is super expensive here. And obviously I don't have an oven, so... Is there a croquette type chip? That could be a new type chip. I didn't think about croquette. But yeah, I love shepherd's pie as my comfort food. But again, when I'm feeling stressed, I don't stress eat. I kind of don't eat when I'm stressed. So, I don't have stress foods. Alright, because if I ate while stressed, I'll just throw it out. I'll throw it up. Like, I would literally throw up. Would beef not be a Cumberland pie? No, beef would be a cottage pie, Inev. A cottage pie is made of beef. A shepherd's pie is made of lamb. Treacle tart is one of my comfort foods. Oh, same actually. I haven't had that for a long time. Treacle tart and sticky toffee pudding. Those are such comfort foods. Those are so good. Share your recipe for it. You know, my 2 recipes that are really good that my brother swears by, my family love, is my lasagna recipe and my shepherd's pie recipe. I make them so well. What if you make it with pork? I don't know. They're not traditionally made with pork. But yeah. Comfort food is shepherd's pie and yeah, sticky toffee pudding, treacle tart. Those kinds of traditional British foods. Bubble and squeak? Yeah, that too. Alright, next. Have the chips reached mate status yet? Is this another one from you, Jackus? What is this? Oh no, this one's probably from Inev, right? Toad in the hole, doko. I'm not a fan of Toad in the hole. I'm not a fan. Alright, so, have the chips reached mate status yet? It depends, like... Mate has two meanings. Mate is your mate, like your friend, right? Yeah, that's my mate. Mate also... You can also use mate, like, you know... You say it just, like, in conversation, like, you know... You alright, mate? You alright, mate? I mean, I don't even say that, to be honest. I don't use the word mate. I don't use the word mate, like, in spoken English. Sometimes when I type, I would say it, but I don't actually use it in my spoken... Even saying the word mate is, like, it feels really weird in my mouth, because I don't actually say that word. I don't say this word. My mouth isn't trained to say this word, mate. Yeah, calm down, mate. Like, yeah, calm down, mate. Like, I would write that. I would never say it, but I would write it. So there's two kinds of mates, right? Like, you can say calm down, mate, like calling someone a mate, as in, like, you know, just to kind of diffuse the situation. And then there's mate as in your friend. Mate is an unk word, not in the UK. Fish isn't a geezer. I feel like mate is a geezer word, right? Mate is such a geezer word. It's such a like, I don't know, I guess in the south people like from Essex or like from the east of London would say mate. I'm not from those areas, so I don't say mate. But I would write it. I would type it. I think I have typed it a few times. So to answer the question, if it's mate as in your friend, I would say we're mates. I would say we're all mates, yeah. But as in, yeah, I don't know. I don't really use this word, so I'm probably not the right person to ask. Right. Do you have a favorite British slang term? If so, what is it? This is a very deep question. Because UK slang has really evolved. Especially in London. In London, it's like, it's called multicultural London English. It's like most of the slang and like the language is from Jamaican patois, right? So it's a lot of it's like based on like Jamaican or Caribbean words. So yeah, like fam and stuff like that. And the thing is, I don't really speak slang. You've probably heard, you know, when I was like, you know, streaming with Gumi. Did you hear the difference between my accent and Gumi's accent? Also, the way Gumi speaks and the way I speak is completely different because she grew up in London, I didn't. So, the area I grew up in, I guess the most slang part was like using well. Like, that's well good. That's well nice. That's well cool. Like, you know, that's the kind of, I guess, slang in my area. But the area I grew up in, that's the kind of slang or, you know, thing they would say. I don't know. But you know, slang nowadays, I understand London slang when I hear it, but I can't actually say it myself. I wouldn't be able to say it from the top of my head because I grew up in London, but I was already, I don't know why I didn't absorb it. I did also grow up in London. Half of my life was in my first area. The second half of my life was in London, but I don't know why I didn't absorb and pick up the slang. I'm not actually sure why. It's very weird. But I don't know. Grammar school being against it. Okay, my school did also ban slang. And the kids didn't, but the kids obviously, everyone wanted to be cool, right? So like everyone used like street slang and like the Jamaican patois slang and stuff like that in school, but I just didn't pick it up. Oh, you're going to work now? Zaku, thank you so much. Oh, wait. It's like really late night. But okay, have a good day at work, Saku. Thank you so much for coming. Hope you have a nice day at work. Do you understand British hip hop kind of slang? So that's what I was talking about. That's the Jamaican patois, Creole slang or whatever. I don't know what it's called. Did you use nosh? What on earth does nosh mean? Nosh? Like food? Oh, food? I learned scran. A few years ago. That's got some good scran. Oh, I've scran that. I learned that one. But that's not from London. Fish is too well bred to use slang. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. I don't know. I was, like I said, remember I told you I tunnel vision? I'm just trying to survive in life. I don't pick things up easily. I don't absorb things easily. So I think I just didn't really focus on people who spoke like that. Or I didn't focus on trying to pick up. I'm not one of those people. You know, like a lot of people, like even Gumi, when you hang out with someone, you kind of pick up what they say and the way they speak. I'm not one of those people. I don't pick up the way other people speak. So I don't take on their accent. I don't take on their language. Their God, what's the word? What's the word? English? God, what's the word? I'm losing my grasp on English. Specific slang words that are specific, like slang words that are specific to your area. Not mannerisms. It begins with D, doesn't it? God, what's the word? Dialect. Yes, like different dialects. I don't pick up dialects. When I hang out with someone or listen to them speak, I don't pick it up. I'm not one of those people, but I know a lot of people do pick up other people's dialects and accents and stuff like that. I don't do that. It's nosh, bruv. Wait, so nosh is like a... What does nosh mean? Have you ever used the British T word? T? Twat? Twat is old. Twat's not like a... It's not a specific London thing. I know some British slang thanks to watching football. Oh yeah, because you like watching British football, don't you, Gerard? Not exactly slang, but I like the northern thing of saying right before doing something. That's not just a northern thing. I think that happens in the south as well. It's okay, ESL. Stop calling me ESL! English too hard, la. Revert to Asian languages. Well, it's not like my English is being replaced with Japanese. It's not even that. I can't speak Japanese either, so I'm just losing my own language. Wait, I've been called a twat before. Oh my god, who called you a twat? Twat's a funny word. Okay, then favorite British slang term, probably twat. I like twat. I like dodgy. I like gobsmacked. Knackered. Gutted. Cheeky. I don't know. That's general. I'd say that's general UK slang. That's not like regional to London or whatever. This transfer student at school, she was British. She called you a twat. Why were you being a twat then? She called you a cheeky twat. Sounds like something I would say. Bellend? I remember I was walking with my brother to the dentist once, and these guys are driving down the road, and they went "Oi, Bellend" to my brother. And yeah, I think yeah, my favorites would be like dodgy, twat, gobsmacked, knackered, gutted. Yeah, and cheeky. Yeah, those would be like my favorite slang words that I usually use anyway. And I guess the C word as well that Americans think is really bad. I use that a lot, to be honest. I use that a lot. I know my UK slang from Gordon Ramsay. See, a lot of the way I speak nowadays comes from like watching gamers stream. I pick up a lot of gamer slang, so I use a lot of gamer slang more than British. You can call anyone an object to call them stupid, but you have to put absolute. You absolute spoon. Oh yeah, you can call them any object. You donut, you potato. But you make it stronger by putting absolute. You absolute potato, you absolute spoon, you absolute donut, you absolute monkey. Like you just use anything. But yeah. But there's like lots of like regional slang. Again, like I said, the London one that came from like Jamaican patois, which is like, you know, mandem, or like bear. Bear means like, I know that one. I know bear. Bear means like very like, oh, that's bear. That's, oh, there's bear people out here. It means like there's so many people. And there's another one. Oh, you know how like on the internet, peak means like amazing? The internet slang is like, oh, that's so peak, that's so good. In the UK, peak means, at least in London, peak means something else. Peak means like bad. That's peak means it's so bad. Also, they use safe. Oh, safe fam. Safe mandem or something. Mandem means like your group of friends. And the girls, if it's a girl, you call them the gyaldem. The gyaldem. I can't believe how much I remember, to be honest. But yeah, it's all very London, and it's kind of like I never really learnt it. Oh, another favorite one. Another favorite one is allow it. Allow it. Okay, so allow it is a very London one, and of course I grew up in London, so I know what allow it meant or means. But like I was always confused about peak meaning bad. Wait, Flapjack, you know the other meaning of peak? They have that in Ireland. That's crazy. Yes, allow it. It's so funny because like we had this like there's this girl who came from North Wales, and when she was like hanging out with me and Gumi was like, oh my god, allow it, and this girl was so confused. She was like, huh? Allow what? What are we allowing? Oh yeah. Okay, so this girl asked Gumi about something that I can't remember. We were doing something and she asked Gumi like, can she do something? And Gumi's like, oh, allow it. And she thought it meant that Gumi gave her permission to do it. So she did it. And Gumi's like, why did you do that? So because you said you allowed it. That was really funny. That was the first time that girl learned London slang. Allow it means don't do it. I've never heard of allow it. Allow it's very specifically London though. Jackus, you probably know that, right? Jackus probably knows allow it. But it's this London slang that means, you know, oh, don't do it. I'd be confused as well, but you're not from London, Inev. Allow it means forget it, like don't bother doing it, don't do it. Imagine if I spoke London slang. You guys would be so confused. How is allow it, don't do it? That's literally the opposite of words. Well, it's the same with peak, isn't it? It's the same meaning of peak. Peak doesn't mean bad. But I don't know. I didn't come up with the slang, okay? I didn't come up with it. It means like don't. That's so annoying. Yeah, it's like, oh, allow it, fam, allow it, bruv. Like just leave me alone, kind of. Leave it, stop it, kind of thing. But yeah, this is a very funny topic, I think. All right, next question. We are approaching 4 hours. We're gonna have to try and finish this. What's the best surprise you've ever received? In my life? God, this is really hard to ask someone with bad memory. Can we have a time frame? Lambos aren't surprising. She has so many. Exactly. Exactly. And I fund my own Lambos, guys. I fund them by myself. They're not surprises. Best surprise. God, questions like this is really hard. Surprised that Chips can read? You guys can't read. Don't know. Best surprise? Oh god, can someone give me like a time frame or something? Or can someone like... What about best surprise when as a streamer? Has anything surprised me that you guys remember? Something that I was like... Surprise! Oh god. Oh, that's true, that's true! That's a good one. Okay, yes, yes. The biggest surprise was, you know when I was doing, the concert? At the end, when they said, oh, they're not fish you, like that. That really, really threw me off. That was a huge surprise. That was a huge surprise, honestly. Yeah, that was a really, really, that was a huge surprise. That was a recent surprise, yeah. That did surprise me a lot. Maybe when you're in high school? I remember in school, my friends surprised me with a birthday party and a cake. So, that was a surprise. But I feel like those surprises are kind of like standard surprises, right? I got to yell the unofficial. Thank you for everyone who joined in with the unofficial. That really did like surprise me and it made me tear up. So thank you so much. And you know when you say like "ah fish" and you write stuff like that, it makes me feel like warm inside when you guys say stuff like that. But yeah, that was probably the best surprise recently. Okay, next. When you reach 100,000 subscribers, how will you be able to keep up with the amount of Maros and Discord messages that you'll receive? I'm hoping by that point I could possibly become a full-time streamer, and I think it's very easy to keep up with Discord and Maros if I actually have my entire day dedicated to just fish stuff, right? So I don't think it's a problem if I were to be full-time. I'm gonna be honest. I'm being very, very honest right now. With my current lifestyle, full-time hacking, and trying to work on fish projects, I'm finding it very difficult to spend more time in the Discord and also like reading Maros. I'm gonna tell you guys what happened. For the past month, my Maro inbox built up to over 100. And I didn't have the time to like go through everything and read it all. I was like reading it as it was... Because basically the way I usually read Maros, when they come in and I see it, I read it like ASAP. But as in I skim read it. But sometimes I like to read it like multiple times and really kind of understand what the person is saying. And really kind of like internalize what's written. Because I feel like if you are spending all this time writing Maros, I want to pay you that same respect and time back and read what you're saying carefully. So I let it sit in my inbox, and so I can go back and read it again when I have time. So that's the key. That's the main point here. When I have time, and I haven't had the time, so I've been letting it build up and build up and build up, and it's been going like over 100. And I've been telling myself, okay, when I'll get to it. I'll read it again. and I'll read it when I have time, so I can like archive it, like because you can mark it as read and it'll go away, but I don't want to mark it as read until I've like really understood what's been written or kind of internalized it and understood it or like remembered it. So that's what I've been letting it build up. But yesterday or day before yesterday, I finally got round to reading everything properly, and yeah, the inbox has been fully cleared. So I'm reset, guys. I'm reset. You can send Maros again. It's okay. I'm gonna read them. I'm on top of it now. I'm on top of it now. I swear. I'm on top of it now. No, you don't need to apologize, Inev. You can still continue sending Maros. I read all of yours, Inev. The reason I didn't talk about yours is because you told me not to talk about it. You said not to mention it. That's why I haven't mentioned it. But I did read yours, Inev. About, you know, your grandma's funeral. I read it at the time. I just didn't mention it because you said not to mention it. But yeah, I know I really love getting Maros from you guys. I really, really do. So please don't stop. Please don't stop because you think, oh my gosh, she's too busy. She can't read them. Don't stop on that account. I'm still reading them. It's just it's a me thing. Like, I just like to read them properly. So, and like really consider what's being written. That shouldn't stop you from sending them though. If I feel like I can't keep up, I'll tell you guys, can you stop sending it? Or I'll turn it off. Kai sending a Mara a day? Actually, no, it's not Kai. Kai doesn't do that. Kai sends a normal amount, so I don't think Kai. We're blaming Kai for no reason here. But yeah, I know I'm busy, and I know you guys don't mind me being busy, but it's not about that. I feel bad because I want to be reading Maros. I want to be, you know, doing this. So it's my choice, right? But I am feeling it right now. That even right now, it's very hard to keep up with everything, and I'm trying not to sacrifice too many things that make me happy. Because reading Maros and receiving Maros makes me happy. So I don't want to sacrifice that. So I'm just like trying to sacrifice tiny other bits of my life to try and fit everything in. 10 Maros after the stream ends. Fish prints out our Maros and puts them in a book. I really wish I had the time to do that. But you can go ahead and do that if you want. I slowed down. Again, Inev, you don't have to do that. Like, again, it's just more like I'm slow at reading them now. But it's not an issue. Like, I didn't say this because I wanted you guys to slow down. I really, really hope you don't stop because of what I'm saying. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. Now you guys will probably feel like you can't send me Maros anymore. I don't want you to feel that way. That's gonna make me sad. Please continue sending me Maros as normal. If you want to send it, I mean. But yeah, if I ever reach 100k subscribers, I'm hoping by then I could be a full-time content creator. So there'll probably definitely be time to spend on, you know, staying on Discord and reading Maros. But I hope you can achieve your dreams soon, and that's on GOG. On GOG. The real ones will get it. The real ones know. On GOG. Anyway, how confident are you in a 1v1? What are we talking about here? 1v1 in a video game? Which game? 1v1 in real life? Uncompressed form in real life? Me. I win every time. Compressed form? There may be some issues. But in my uncompressed form, I win. Easy. Now, when it comes to games, I used to be pretty confident in the 1v1 in Apex, but I haven't played for like months and months now, so like I'm not confident anymore. I'm so doo-doo at video games now. I'll lose in all of them. But Tricky Towers, you guys faced me in Tricky Towers in my morning form, my most nerfed form. And I still won against most of you, so like, you know, if you think about it, maybe Tricky Towers, 100% confidence. One fish versus one gorilla. I beat the gorilla, easy. Fish, could you beat me in an arm wrestle? You're like anorexic, of course I would. Sassimbalot, good morning. Hello, thank you for your gifted membership. Welcome. Thank you so much. Oh, the gifted membership went to someone else called Sir. Still waiting for round 2 for Tricky Towers. Wait, you guys want another Tricky Towers? That confidence was warranted. I was so bad at Tricky Towers, Fish thought I left the game. Okay, but that's different though. That was your first time playing Mr. 5 because that doesn't count. That's like me fighting a baby. Alright, and next. Miss Fish, can I ask what made you want to start streaming? You said you have some friends who are VTubers. What's your push for you to do it? I just wanted to stream. I just wanted to stream, that's it. There was no, like, you know, I just felt like streaming. I just wanted to stream. I just wanted to be a streamer. As for why I have an animated form and I use like a special 2D form instead of my 3D form. As for the reason for that, privacy is very important to me. As we discussed in the Discord yesterday, I have a very distinctive face. I think. I get recognized a lot, and So, for privacy reasons, it's better that I'm in my 2D form. So, yeah, that's why. I don't want to be just like recognized everywhere all the time. So, because I already get recognized a lot, so I don't want that to be from, you know, streaming. Her 3D face is too powerful for YouTube. I mean, if I were to be a 3D streamer, I would be on Twitch, wouldn't I? Distinctive voice to you? Do you think so? Distinctive faces are a pretty common reason, I noticed. Well, some people just want their privacy for whatever reason. Is it because of the Pikachu suit you have on? And then you're gonna have to rewrite that, because I swear, every time I read something you write, I have to read it like 5 times. What is this guy saying? Is that how you say privacy? Huh? What do you mean? Is that how I say privacy? Oh, is that why that girl recognized you even after all this time? Yeah, I was telling you, I saw that girl like 3 times, maybe 6 years ago, and she still recognized me. Oh, Pikachu. Oh, no, the Pikachu thing was just a job I did. That was different, not because of not anything because of being recognized. That was just the Pikachu thing was just they were like, hey, you're small enough to fit in this suit. Can you do it? We pay this much money, and I was like, oh, okay. That was the story behind the Pikachu suit. But what was I gonna say? Privacy versus privacy. Ah, the Americans say privacy. Privacy. Hey guys, you like your privacy? Privacy? But yeah, no, I do find my privacy important, so I would prefer to stay in my 2D form. Yeah, but I just wanted to be a streamer, that's it. It's not really like there wasn't really much thought going into it. All my friends were already streamers, so it's like, why not, you know? It's just taking the plunge and doing it myself. Well, if I see a if I walk on the street and I see a lady with a fin on her head, I'd recognize if I see it anywhere else. I think, you know what? It's the fin. I think it is the fin giving me away. I think I need to tape the fin back. I think it's the fin that's the problem. Could you say water bottle in an American accent? Water bottle. Water bottle. The water bottle. Alright, next question. Hi Fish, did you apply to Aegis-Link or did someone else scout you? If you applied to White Aegis, why not another corporation answer if you didn't want? I applied to Aegis-Link because Yoe actually was on the Reddits. Yoe was on Reddit, and so it just showed up on my Twitter feed one day, right? That they were recruiting, And I was curious. I was like, oh my gosh, that's a choice, making a new company, and you know, now in this era. So I did a little bit of digging, and I found his Reddit, right? And he was like on Reddit talking about why he wanted to make a new company and stuff. And when I read like his mindset and like his plan, it made me think, oh, what a nice person. And yeah, I don't know. It kind of made me feel like, oh, he's a very earnest person, very diligent and earnest, and it made me feel like, oh, I want to help. I want to be part of this project. And then obviously, I applied. I interviewed and everything. And Yo was like a very like, he's very, what's the word? He's very like majime. Like he's very like diligent and earnest and a very good person, like a really good person. And you just got the good vibes, right? He's just a very good person. So I felt confident about being with Aegis-Link. That's why Aegis-Link. As for other companies, I did apply to other companies. All I can say is I wasn't happy with the contract terms with basically every other company that I got to that phase with. So I think Aegis-Link was the best one for me. And also I feel like Yoe is the kind of person who is a good leader. So I think it's different when you're joining a company that's actually run by one person and there aren't, like, you know, all these shareholders to address and, you know, listen to. And Yoe's vision is kind of the vision that we all agree with and we all want, like, to come true. So Yoe was very good with who he picked to be at Aegis-Link, because we all, like, share that common goal and drive. So I really yeah. I'm confident with my decision. I still am, and I'll be with Aegis-Link until the end, basically. I'm hoping the end won't be soon, but I'll be with Aegis-Link because I trust Yoe, I trust everyone, and I trust the team. And we're all, like, you know, everyone's good. Everyone is, like, you know, very driven to make our, like, goals come true. And I think yeah, Yoe is also very smart, in my opinion. Like the plans that he has for Aegis-Link and the plans we have are plans that I agree with, so it works out for me. It also, you know, works for my goals too. So I'm really happy with how things are going. And that's why I went with Aegis-Link. W Aegis-Link. Okay, I did have other choices. I did have other choices. You know, I am a renowned and famous hacker. Everyone wants the famous TRiGGERPHiSH hacker. But I decided to go with Aegis-Link. Because actually Yoe also asked me, why are you choosing Aegis-Link? You could go with any of the other companies. Why Aegis-Link? And I think I told him the same thing. because you are the one that we're trusting to kind of lead the way, and we trust you as a leader. Or I trust you as a leader. Alright, so next question. Have you read any webcomics before, Fish? Have you read the Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, Lord of the Mysteries, Tower of God, Solo Leveling, or The God of High School? Additionally, have you read any Cultivation webcomics? I think I've heard of Tower of God, and I think I was gonna read it, but I didn't get around to it. I've read webcomics, so you know the app, Line Webtoon? So I used to read a lot of webtoons, but the ones I read are mostly romance. Like Your Smile is a Trap. That was one. It's on hiatus right now, but I read like a lot of like romance ones mainly. So let me see. The Remarried Empress. The Smile is a Trap. True Beauty. Oh, my favorite one. The one I've read this one 3 times because I loved it so much. Is Devil Number 4. Devil Number 4 is so good. I read that like 5 times. I read it so many times. There are also like some horror ones I read as well. I just can't remember which ones. God, can't see the titles. Yeah, there's some horror ones I read, like zombie ones. Wait, Tower of God, I did read it then. Was it Tower of God? I have it on my list. Maybe I did read Tower of God. I can't remember, it was like a long time ago. I think I was reading it and I didn't finish it. BL, GL? I don't, regular romance, male and female romance. I don't read BL or GL. Do you find a lot of those have sudden drama that endangers the well-being and life of the main character in the middle of the story? It's actually Korean webtoons are not that bad. They're not the same as K-drama. I really love Devil Number 4 though. I do recommend that one if anyone wants to read it. Devil Number 4 is my favorite like webtoon. And Your Smile is a Trap. Those two are my favorites. Your Smile is a Trap hasn't been completed, but I do recommend those two if you are like into romance genres. Guys, listen. I lack romance in real life. I make up for it by reading webtoons. There's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. That's okay, have you read any cultivation web comments? I haven't, but I guess more shit. I watched the anime, the Chinese anime that's technically cultivation themed. Alright, so next. Hi Fish, I'm usually a lurker, but I really enjoy your streams. Do you like visual novels? I like the concept of visual novels, yes. Have I played any? I've only watched my brother play it. Fate Stay Night. I think other visual novels he used to play as well. But I've never actually played any myself. Unless like... Wait, maybe I have? Hold on. Don't... I feel like I have played at least one visual novel, but like... just don't remember which one. Pretty, don't make that face. My brother played it with the naughty scenes turned off. The naughty scenes weren't there. I think he did have the patch that had the naughty scenes, but he played the naughty scenes when I wasn't around. He played the non-naughty Fate Stay Night. So I didn't know about the bad parts, the naughty parts. But yeah, I used to watch him play Fate Stay Night. I want to play it. I think it's on Steam now, right? It got remastered and put on Steam. I do want to play it. That was my first, like, Type Moon Meteor. There was also Schema as well. Alright, what else? Next question. You said that you haven't traveled as much as you would like to in Japan. Any place or area you'd like to? Which collab cafes or themed cafes have you visited? Which was your favorite? And are there any you haven't gone to yet but want to? That's 2 questions. Hold on, I need to cough. Did Inev just ask me if I played Nekopara? Inev, I know you think like I'm an old unk. I know all of you probably think I'm an old unk, but I don't actually like, you know, have old unk interests where I play male oriented games. I mean, you asked me if I played Nikkei. Okay, listen, I know you guys think I'm just an old man who loves women, but I am unfortunately very straight. And therefore things that are made for the male gaze, well, I can appreciate art. I can appreciate things in you know, in moderation, but I don't like I don't think I'm the correct audience for games like, I don't know, Nikkei or like, yeah, Nekopara or things like that. I don't think I'm the kind of person it's made for. So, yeah, I have not played Nekopara, no. Yeah, this is like more than one question. These are 2 questions. I didn't play male-oriented games. Girl, your debut was entirely Apex themed. Apex is not male-oriented though. If it was like all female characters in Apex and they all had like big bouncy booba and butt, that's different. That's different. Apex has both male and female characters. So like, and I wouldn't even say like they're attractive. Most of them are not attractive. Male or female characters. They have that new character, Sparrow. He's very cute. But like, most of the characters in Apex aren't even attractive. They're like, you know... You objectified this cafe lady so well though. First it was a bar. It was a bar. So like, it's different. It was a bar and I had to pay money. So that's different. I wouldn't care if I had to go if I went for free. If I have to pay for something where you their job is to be objectified, that's different. So Gyaruge is your choice. Yeah, Gal games are... Well, if I play... I don't even play Gal games too well. I played Hakuoki. I liked Hakuoki, but again, I'm not... It's not really my choice. My choice is just playing shooter games. My choice is just playing shooter games, so even Gyaruge or... is not really something I play. Like I said, Hakuoki. I played Hakuoki, but that's it. If I play like those kinds of games, like I enjoyed Ace Attorney. I played all the Ace Attorney games. Those are the kind of games I prefer playing. Stuff that has actual story and is not there just for objectification reasons. What if Nikkei but males? The male Nikkeis? I need more bullets, guy. He's a male Nikkei. Token Rambu. Twisted Wonderland. Again, like I told you, I'm just not the kind of person who plays gal games. Like, I'm not into those kinds of games in the first place. What about Love and Deep Space? Yeah, I don't even play that. That's a proper gal game. Like that's got like the naughty scenes in it as well. But I don't play those kinds of games. I'm just not the kind of person who plays those objectification games, whether it's for male or females. I just prefer shooter games or stuff that's not, you know, entirely focused on forming relationships with these characters. I don't know how to explain it. Nikkei has a story and it's really good. I agree. My brother did tell me that Nikkei's story is very good, and I believe him, and because he was telling me like some of the stories about the characters. I agree it's good, but like I don't want to play a game that just has females in it. Only females. And the same, I don't want to play a game that only has males in it. I want games that actually focus more on the story than the kind of, you know, they're obviously trying to attract a certain user base or player base by having only males or only females, right? Have you played Barbie Horse Adventure? No, I haven't. I don't know, I haven't. I'm just a shooter game player, okay? I guess Fish is the type to appreciate a good-looking individual when they turn up in a piece of media that isn't necessarily the whole focus. Thank you, Mr. Five! Yeah, thank you for actually turning what I'm saying into English. Thank you, that's exactly how I feel. That is exactly how I feel. Thank you very much, that's exactly how I feel. Yes. So, did I like prosecuting? I was actually a Phoenix Wright fan, actually. I liked Edgeworth, but I was mainly a Phoenix Wright fan. I support justice. I wasn't into Gavin, no. But yeah, exactly what Mr. Five said. If they happen to be in the piece of media and happen to be good looking, I'd objectify, I'd appreciate. But like, I don't want them to be the main focus. Hey, question, is Aegis-Link allowed to play modded games, fan games, ROM hacks and all that? Those are considered illegal, so no. I don't think Yoe wants any legal action, especially him as a lawyer. He would never allow that. Fan games are different though, right? Arknights would be so good if it wasn't so male-oriented. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes these things do put people off from playing these kinds of games. It just is what it is. I'm just not the right audience for it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not judging people who do play those kinds of games. They're made for you, right? They're not made for me. What was I gonna say? Yes, games that have substance that isn't an ecchi bait. Yeah, there we go. I don't play ecchi bait games. I just play regular games. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Nikke and those kinds of games or Love in Deep Space. Go ahead. If you enjoy those kinds of games, go ahead. Have your app boyfriend or app girlfriend or waifu or husbando or whatever. It's not for me. It's not for me. I'm just not that kind of person. I'm not the target audience. That's all I'm saying. All right. To answer this question, hold on. To answer this question, you said you haven't traveled as much as you'd like to in Japan. Any place or area you'd like to? Which collab cafe or themed cafes have you visited? Which is your favorite? And are there any you haven't gone to yet but want to? That's so many. Oh my god, that's like so. That's such a loaded question. It's like 500 questions here. Any places or area you'd like to? I want to go to the island that has loads of foxes. That's the place I want to go to. I can't remember the name. I want to go there. And which collab cafes or themed cafes have you visited? Like, so many. The Gundam Cafe. Any cafe that has the... or any themed cafe that has media I'm interested in. Like, I don't know, Chainsaw Man. There's always pop-up cafes. Always, always, always. I've just gone to the ones I liked. Oh yeah, I've been to Aegis-Link many times, yes. My favorite was the Gundam Cafe in Osaka, Lalaport. But also the original Gundam Cafe in Akihabara. I really like that too. They've closed down. I still really like Aegis-Link as well. Any that you haven't gone to yet but want to... Pop-up cafes are... I mean, theme cafes are often pop-up cafes, so they usually close. I missed the Apothecary Diaries one in Sweets Paradise a couple of months ago, so I was really sad about that. There's a Fox Island? Yeah, there's like a... Wait, there's also a Rabbit Island as well, I think. Have you been to Kyoto? Yes, I've been to Kyoto many times. Right, that answered that question. Next question. Hello, Miss Fish. Is there a piece of media, anime, manga, or show that you wish more people watched? God, I hate those questions as well. Aww. Rabbit Island is very sad because most of them are starving due to the lack of food. Shinya loves rabbits, by the way. Shinya's a bunny fan. She loves rabbits. Does anyone else have suggestions? I guess for piece of media, anime, I would say just the Gundam franchise in general. And Gundam franchise, I feel like isn't watched a lot because people think, oh my god, Mecha, oh my god, Gundam, I don't want to watch. I hope more people can watch Gundam. For shows, like Kamen Rider or Tokusatsu in general. I'd even say Ultraman. Go ahead, watch Ultraman. I'm just more of a Kamen Rider fan, but yeah, more like Tokusatsu shows. I think people should watch. Manga. I don't really read manga anymore. And again, the manga I mainly read is all like romance manga, so that's not for everyone. That's not for everyone, so yeah, I don't know. I would say again, just like, you know, Tokusatsu and Mecha. Gundam in general, or Iron-Blooded Orphans especially. I personally like Iron-Blooded Orphans. I would recommend Iron-Blooded Orphans, but it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. So like, I'm not gonna say, oh, everyone should watch Iron-Blooded Orphans, because if you don't like more emotional types of more emotional types, I guess you wouldn't really be into it. Or more character development. Oh, Scried! Oh my god, I remember that anime! Scried! Scrido. Scried. Oh my god, that's old. Not that I'm desperate, but it's had its time and not enough people were able to watch it back then. You're right. Yeah, actually that's a really good recommendation. I hope more people should watch Scried. I remember that anime being good. Turn A Gundam as well. I agree with that. can't believe a scried mentioned in 2025. That's crazy. Ah, Escaflowne as well. Escaflowne? You know, the vision of Escaflowne, the Tenku no Escaflowne. That anime was really good. More people should be watching that. Full Metal Panic maybe as well. Oh my god, you know Scried, I'm not alone. Yeah, no, I remember watching that because my brother put it on. First off, what the hell kind of name is Iron-Blooded Orphans? It makes more sense in Japanese, I guess, but it's, yeah, basically they are all orphaned kids. But they have the will of iron, they have the blood of iron, as in like strong. It makes them strong. I think more people should watch shoujo, develop some feelings. That's so true, Shinya! That's so true! They should develop some feelings. But yeah. Stretch. But yeah. Oh, Escaflowne was your first mecha? Cool. That's nice to know. It's pretty old. I watch plenty of shoujo. I see. Well, if you like your girl romance, then enjoy that, I guess. Okay, next question. What's one thing you want to tell the chips but never have? I've never kept anything to myself. I tell you everything. So this is a difficult question because I don't ever hide anything. As you know, I'm very open with my feelings. I'm an open book. I'm not a mysterious person at all. It's very hard for me to think. I guess. I guess it makes me really happy when I see stuff that you do out of your own accord. Like the other day, yesterday Maho was printing out like pictures of me and putting them in frames. That made me feel really like, I don't know how to describe the feeling, but it made me feel like really like warm inside. And I think KB printed a checky of me and took it to Chili's. That also made me feel like really like fuzzy and warm inside. Oh, this is really embarrassing to say. How about we don't talk about this anymore? But you should tell you everything. You should tell you everything. So I don't have anything. I usually don't have anything to say. But yeah, I guess like even knowing that you guys are like commissioning much of me and stuff made me really happy as well. I don't even know. I don't even understand these feelings myself. So let's just forget about this. Next. So next question. Last question actually. Oh, another one from Phantom. I was wondering if you had ever had any near-death experiences throughout your life. I've had few too many myself, so it got me curious. I have had some near-death experiences, but they're not very pleasant stories, so I don't know if you want to hear them. And I think one of them felt like more of a near-death. Like I felt like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, or I'm at least gonna have something bad happening to me. I can remember two off the top of my head. Neither of them are pleasant, so I don't know if you want to hear them. If you don't want to hear them, then that's also okay. Like, you know, it's not really like it's not, you know, we're all here to have a laugh and relax during stream. You might not want to hear stuff that kind of gets you miserable or depressed. Does the black mold one count? Well, I wasn't gonna die from that. I just had like bad health issues from it. It wasn't a death experience. One actual proper nid. I've had one where I actually was like fading away, kind of like I felt like I was actually passing out, kind of. I don't know if I would have woken up again. Maybe I could have, but like there was one experience I had where I was actually like it was, maybe it's not a pleasant story to tell. I don't even know how to word it in a way that will. Yeah, maybe I won't talk about it. it was a little bit as you know, I didn't have a good I didn't have a good time at home, and my mother wasn't very nice to me. And there was a situation where she basically left me to die. She basically said, go and die. And I almost did. So it's not a very nice story to tell. I'm not personally affected by it, but like I know you guys will probably care about it, and you know, you guys will probably get upset about it. So like I don't want to make you guys feel upset. So that's why I won't say it. But yeah, that happened. And then what else? I remember I told you guys, I think I told you this story already, but remember when I told you I used to work at Starbucks part-time when I was in uni? I remember, like, I used to do the opening shift. I used to really like the opening shift. It started at 5 AM, which meant I had to leave home at 4 AM to get the night bus to the Starbucks, right? And I remember it was like 4 AM. I was walking out, and I lived in like I didn't live in a particularly rough area of London, but the specific area I lived in had a lot of like council flats, and it was a bit roughish. So I remember walking to the bus stop for the night bus, and on my way there, it was like 4 AM. It was all pitch black outside, other than the street lights. There were these two men in hoods, wearing black, following me. Oh my god, like the feeling I had in my chest was like, oh my god, that's the end of me. They're definitely following me, because every time, like, you just know, and you have like the instincts. You know, we're animals at the end of the day, and we have animal instincts. We know when we're in danger. We know. I was the only one there on the road, a small girl by herself at 4 AM outside at night, and there's two men, and quite clearly walking behind me and following me, and I was pissing myself. I was so scared. Like I thought, that's it. That's the end of me. Oh my god, they're very clearly following me. They're very clearly after me. It's over for me. So I was very, very scared. And I was thinking about what to do, because like I was in an area where there was no houses. And the closest houses, I'd have to run at least 2 or 3 minutes to get to the houses. And obviously it's 4 AM. Even if I knock on houses, who's going to wake up? Imminent danger is sometimes scarier. Yes, because you see like your whole life flash behind your eyes, because you know what's going to happen to you. And it's more like, can you escape the situation? So I was trying to think about what to do, because I was kind of trapped. I really wouldn't know what to do in your situation. Even I didn't know what I was going to do. Like, I was that scared. Like, I was... But the thing is, the lucky thing is, whenever I left my house to get to the bus stop for the night bus, I timed it so I'd get to the bus stop like at least 1 minute before the bus came, right? So what I did was, I ran to the bus stop, and I saw the bus coming, like up the road, because I got there just... Cause I was actually running late that day, so I was about gonna get there maybe 30 seconds before the bus came to the bus stop. So I got there a little bit before the bus came, because I ran, and I saw them coming behind me, and I basically like... So in the UK, right, if you want the bus to stop, you have to like wave your hand on the road, like in front of the bus, so they know to stop. So I waved my hand, and then I pointed behind me to the people following, and I saw the bus driver like speeding up to come on time. And I think those guys saw it, so then they basically turned around and left. They basically just literally did a 180 and turned around and left. So the bus driver basically saved my life. So that was a near-death experience, but I don't know if I would have died or what would have happened, but like I got saved by the bus driver, so that was great. And he asked me if I was alright as well when I got on the bus. So W bus driver, thank you so much for saving my life. That was maybe one of the scariest experiences of my life, I remember. Now that I remember though, I actually remember another one. I don't know if this is like a near-death experience, but I remember when I was in school, I had a stalker. I had a stalker when I was still in school, and this person like lived in the area, and they were like stalking me for some reason. I was like in year 10 or year 11. That was scary. I just remember that, and that person would like stalk me for until I basically finished school. By the way, I did not know this person. They were older. They weren't in my school. There was a random man that lived in the area. I don't know why I was the target, but I got stalked by this person for like 4 years, and it really affected me because like I remember in my GCSE year, this person would be outside the door, whispering death threats and saying he's gonna kill me. I just want to reiterate, I did not know this person. They were just like a random person. They were just a random person who lived in the area. I did not know who this man was. I had no idea who it was. They just randomly picked me as a target for some reason. A random man in the school did nothing. What could the school do? It wasn't anything to do with the school. I mean, the school obviously, you know, protected me while I was in school, but what can they do outside of school? Because I had to obviously walk home. 4 years? Yeah, 4 years! And apparently they had like mental health issues. Like the police wouldn't arrest them because like they had mental health issues, and that person's mom would like beg like the police not to do anything because they were like, you know, oh my son's not on medication, they forgot to take my medication and blah blah blah. But this police just never did anything. At least it was all bark. No, I got attacked once, but it's probably best not to talk about that here because you guys are feel worried. But yeah, it was very scary. Gosh, I'd be terrified to leave school. I did. I had a era. I mean, I had a phase where I just couldn't go to school because I was so scared, and I had to have like, you know, I had to have like my brother take me home from school. But my brother wasn't in the same school. I think at that point he was already at uni, so it was really hard to like kind of time it. But yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy situation. Yeah, exactly. Should have been taken in. It was dangerous to others, right? But for some reason, the police just... I guess because this person had a lot of police reports. And... I don't know. It can't have just been me. But this person just never got, like, you know, taken away or anything happened to them because they just had mental health issues, apparently. 4 years is very, very intentional. It's because they lived in the area, apparently. That's why. So it wasn't until I left, because I left home at 18. And then when I left home, obviously I never saw that person again because I haven't been home. So I don't know. But yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. I think that's all I can remember from the top of my head, to be honest. Yeah, none of my stories are very cool or very nice, so I'm very sorry about that. You probably were expecting to hear some really cool story. I don't have a cool story, I'm sorry. I don't have a cool story. But I hope it didn't make you feel like too bad or anything. But that's the end of the Maros. 4.5 hours, not too bad. Not too shabby. How do these things keep happening to you, Fish? Honestly, I don't know. I have so many crazy things that's happened to me in life. That the thing is, the way my brain works, my brain is very like... I forget about things until something reminds me. A very British approach to telling troublesome tales. I'm glad I retained that part of my personality, yeah. When the British person tells something scary, they kind of just laugh about it and be like, yeah, that happened. Oh well. But yeah, weird things do happen to me often. I just forget about them. Why is your luck in the negatives? I don't think I have negative luck. I've never considered it that way. It's more like these things just happen sometimes. And I've had a lot of good things happen to me too, which I also unfortunately forget. But I've had a lot of good things happen, like, you know, even this, joining Aegis-Link, being here today, streaming to you. I say that's a good thing. I'd say it's a really lucky thing. It's lucky that I joined Aegis-Link. It's lucky that I got to meet all of you, right? So I would say I'm pretty lucky. I expect pretty much anything at this point. What matters is whether you're comfortable talking about these things. Oh, I'm pretty much, you know, I'm an open book. I'm pretty much comfortable talking about anything. It's not, I'm not the problem. Like, I don't have a problem talking about stuff. If I don't want to talk about something, I'll say, like, clearly, I'm not going to talk about this. I don't want to talk about it. It's more about how you guys would react to it. I have to be conscious of that because it's not just my stream. There are people viewing this who might not want to hear things. It's fun to learn more about you, Fish, even the traumatic things. Again, like, for me, it's not like trauma. For me, things like, I don't know, summer in Japan, that's trauma for me. That's actually traumatic. Or seeing, like, you know, the cicadas on the ground that are buzzing around, that's traumatic. Like, the things I find traumatic are probably things you wouldn't think should be traumatic, but it is to me. That sort of stuff. Anything related to bugs is traumatic to me. That stuff is really scary. I can't lie. That stuff is affects me more than, you know, other stuff does. You're so positive. That's really admirable. I don't think I'm a particularly positive person. I just don't think. I'm just very brain off. My brain is just off. I'm just like stupid. I just don't think. That's a trick, guys. Just don't think. Just turn your brain off. I might be the most qualified to say traumatic stories. There's a reason I would never go to Australia. Ever. I mean, summer in London is just normal weather for some of us. Summer in London's fine. I have no issues with summer in London. Summer in Japan is a different story. You're a very British person. Very British. Honestly, I feel like my response is very typically British. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like every British person would respond and talk the same way I do. I'm not talking about your Zoomers and iPad kids. I'm talking about, you know, people my age. I think it's very normal to react the way I do. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like British people just don't tend to make a big deal out of a lot of these things. But yeah, that's the end of today's Mario stream. Pretty normal, I'd say, when I'm used to it. Well, yeah, like, I mean, my mom just told me to get over everything. You know, I was kind of like, I was raised in the way of just get over it. Did you hear that? Did you hear the crow? Wah, wah, wah. That was so funny. Alright, so, let's see. Let's see who to raid into today. Fish got hit with that man up. Basically, yeah. I told you. My mom was like Thatcher. Okay, let's see. I'm just checking who's live right now. Sorry, I coughed loudly. You know what would be great? What would be amazing is if YouTube just like had a page for all your subscribed people and you can see their streams only. Oh, actually, I see someone who's live. I see someone I want to raid into. We were talking about Otsuka Ray earlier, right? Otsuka Ray, the VTuber who's a mom and has a kid. She's streaming right now. She's doing a karaoke stream for Children's Day because today is a holiday in Japan. It's Children's Day today. I'm gonna do a Children's Day stream later on today myself. But she's actually streaming for Children's Day right now. She's doing a karaoke. So if you wanna, let's raid into her. Good thing you don't have a fear of crows. No, I love crows. They're very cute, very smart. Alright, let's support Otsuka Ray. Let's go right into her. I'll also be doing Children's Day stream later, by the way. Oh wait, hold on. Who else is streaming? Okay, no, that's fine. Just Otsuka Ray is probably good. What there? Please wait, please wait, please wait. I'm just... Let's wait, let's wait, let's wait. The chip tot day. Yeah, it's the tots day. It's the day for the tots. Little tot chips. Okay, right. I've got the Otsuka raid set up. Okay, everyone, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching the stream today. I know it's been really long. I'm so sorry, longer than usual. But I hope you enjoyed it regardless. Sorry, I know we spoke about some deep topics as well. But I hope it didn't, like, you didn't mind too much. But thank you so much, everyone. Let's raid into Otsuka Ray. Exclamation mark raid for the raid message. I will be back streaming in a few hours, and I'll be doing a karaoke stream. I'll make... Oh, I haven't posted the schedule. I'll post the schedule soon. Okay, everyone. It's time to finish this. Let's trigger.